Any opinions on forming a guild with the others? Shades and some others have expressed interest. Yes, there are plans. 3, 2, 1, pop! Finish call. Grassall now. Grassall now. Grassall. Ignore soaks. Just blast. Ignore soaks. Blast. Yes.
Welcome! I have so been looking forward to your arrival.
It's a Merry Christmas, bro.
Yeah.
Come on.
Merry
Let's go.
Merry Christmas!
Look, Ramonia! These daring mortals have persevered through every obstacle put before them. It seems we have little choice left but to surrender.
Yeah, going in 2, 1. Pump, boys.
Kill it!
Wait, what is gonna happen now? What? Oh, it was?
Wait, what?
Back the game, bro.
I expect the formula fall.
What happened? I literally looked away for like 3 seconds, and then I saw half the raid is dead.
Alright, this is gonna be very painful to test. If I die and I don't spawn here, I'm gonna be quite sad. Let's fucking go. Maybe you can just die. What? No fucking way.
On the left.
Oh, there's something coming from the left.
I feel like we need to be on the left.
Go far away from the left, or?
I feel
Nah,
like
we're going there or we're going away?
I go away. Yeah, always me, man!
it's good to practice soldier.
Right spirit is coming down.
What? There is no way.
Wow.
What?
Oh.
Man, why always me?
It's
I don't know what these souls are. Oh no. It was a trap, dude.
Wait, what just happened?
Undersea quake.
Tides will go away.
I'm just laying that.
Oh no, it was middle.
Oh no!
Oh, I jumped there.
I died while I was dead.
Going, bro?
Dude.
Fine.
Oh my god. Are we killing him, dude? Oh my god! Damn!
You know what? If you're that good, you deserve the gold. Slider, it's your own fault. There. If you did the scam ass, dude, this is it. It's not me? What? No way. You're trolling, right?
Will you book me for that little thing or
What?
No, I'll tell you what to do. Listen. There, listen. You will blink, ice block, Ken will grip you after the gateway. Get ready. 8. And go. Ken grip him. Stay here. Move. That's fucking it. Okay, let's push. Narco, you will bop Revis, okay? Not yet.
Let's go!
We will claim what is ours.
Death Knights will go out and stop moving. Can you sprint him already? I will call when you go. And Mini go. Death Knight spread and stop moving. And Servo go. Death Knights personal if you need. Fuck. Come on, boys. You're coming. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Come on. Spell warding.
But honestly, this time around, playing Priest, it was incredible.
Boys, it is what it is. I'm not gonna make you wait longer. It is true. Yeah. I am becoming a dab, boys. Hello, stream. Oh boy, I'm getting blasted by the sunlight. Can you believe it? Yeah, let's reduce. I don't even need any lights right now. The daylight is too strong. Good morning, everyone. It's been a tough 3 weeks. Holy shit! Wait, is it 3 weeks? No, 2 weeks. I think. Last time we streamed it was during Ramadan. I was fasting. I'm no longer fasting. That's a lot more easier. A lot of stuff happened while I was gone. For those that don't know, I was visiting my dad in Germany, who was hospitalized. Now he is in Turkey, actually. He flew over with an ambulance plane because the German hospitals were a bit scuffed, at least in the region that we were in. And we hope that will be better here, even though it's not, his situation is bad, so it can only be, it can't be that good, regardless what happens. But yeah, hopefully better here. I'm going to visit him on Tuesday. They have a lot more strict visiting times here. That's interesting. Yeah. Thank you for your well wishes, Nash25, and Jylek as well. Yeah. Hope you had a great Eid. It was just me visiting my dad. It was a great atmosphere, to be fair. Like, the whole family came together, even though it was in a time of like illness and in a hospital. It was still nice. It's better than spending it alone. However, while I was gone, okay, I also flew to London from Germany because it was a shorter flight. I kind of timed it intentionally, so it was only a 1-hour flight. Went to London to the Alpha like media tour, kind of. I don't know what it is called. That was interesting. It was my first time attending a Blizzard event like that. Invited as a creator type of thing. Met some really cool people. Had great food, dude. The food was insane. Props to Blizzard on the food. Like, I respect that. That was good. You grill Ian? No, Ian was not there. We only saw like a video interview of him. The people that were there was Holly Longdale and I always forget the lady's name. I think Maria something. But they are, I don't think, as involved in the raiding scene and stuff that I care about. One of them is like largely focused on the story and the setting and stuff like that. And I don't know what Holly Longdale exactly does, but yeah, I've never seen her say anything that I care about, which doesn't mean that it is useless. It's just I don't care about it. But I think they do a lot of things. They're casual fans. No. No, I do think the story is very important as well. It's just I don't care about it. But hopefully one day it will be so good that I will care about it. That would be great. So wait, maybe I should be looking at something during this. Although is there something to look at? I don't know. Wow, Alpha London. Let's see. Let's show you my screen. Oh, let me check that. Oh yeah, it is clean. Yeah. Fog. Can you believe it? I have nothing to hide. There you go. I got invited to test War Within Alpha. Let's see. If I had uploaded a video, would have been a good video of this.
Hello,
Checking.
everyone. My name is
Oh wow, she did everything. Vertical filming and
Sarah,
stuff.
and
Wait, I'm there. I found myself.
Hello, everyone. My name.
That's me, guys. Trust me, that's me. I know it doesn't look like me, but it is. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, we even did the dungeon together actually with Nagura. Now I remember it. There, that's me again. It's AI scribe. Dude, London is a great place though. It's a lot better than I thought it would be. A lot more interesting than I thought it would be. I wouldn't mind going to London again with my family for sightseeing. The buildings are like very old, traditional, cultural, you know what I mean? Less modern city in terms of like how it looks, the aesthetics. I quite like that. Very different. And also the train system is really nice. Once I understood the system, I could go to anywhere in London without a problem. It doesn't cost that much either. Very busy for me. If you travel by car, then maybe. But what is happening to my screen? You're right. What is happening here? Wait. I think that's a video. Right? What the fuck just happened? It was like flickering. I saw that as well. I think that was a recording in that portion of the video, right? Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, it was something. It was scuffed in the alpha when Negro was filming, I think. It was very scuffed, I must say. It was a true alpha. We were disconnecting the whole time and lagging around and stuff. I played the first delve. It reminds you a little bit of a mixture between Thorghast and that Nighthold place. If you remember that solo campaign thing that you can do with friends. You could call it like a flex dungeon scenario mix with Thorghast powers that pop every now and then as well. MOP scenarios are similar, yeah, but it also has Thorghast powers inside there with their boys, yeah. Like a mixture of all of that kind of. And it was very easy. We played like there was an easy mode, like a normal mode, and then like a tier 1, tier 2, and a tier 3. We played it on tier 2, but you couldn't play the hardest mode. You had to like complete all delves before or something, or like basically get to max level. I think you had to do that before you do the hardest mode, and that is supposedly going to be equivalent to an M+10. But I'm not sure if that's an M+10 right now or an M+10 in the next expansion and what difficulty that means. But yeah, it's going to be interesting, I guess. The cool thing is that you can do these solo. So you're in some sort of meeting or you're playing it on the side. You don't know if you can commit to a full M+ run because, I don't know, your mom might call you for dinner or guests might come to your apartment or whatever, right? You can just hop into a delve. Worst case, just go AFK. I don't think it was timed either. I think you could literally just go AFK and just whatever. I don't remember there being a timer. So I think those were cool. I don't think it's going to be like the hard content though that, you know, people go in there to, I don't know, to compete or something like that. This is just another way to farm gear and a more chill way. And yeah. I hope they don't make it something that you need to like grind non-stop like they did with Islands. I think that's the biggest weakness of Blizzard. When they bring out these new things, they force you to do it 1,000 times. They did that with Islands. They did that with Thorghast. They did that with and plus when it first came out on Legion, which it was fine because there was nothing else and that was the first time, but eventually that stuff gets a bit exhausting. And nowadays it is exhausting to do something like a massive, crazy grind of these systems. And to be fair, M Plus was way better than Islands or in Thorghast. The dog guy said this is aimed at people who don't have 20 to 30 minutes of uninterruptible gaming. Exactly, that's what I said. Makes sense. I didn't know that he said that, but that is how it felt. So they will 100% not introduce a timer. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I think that is a great way to keep it. Oh yeah, and this will also contribute to the Great Vault actually. So I don't know what eye level gear will drop here, if it will be equivalent to High Up Plus. I'm guessing not. That would be a bit weird. I mean, I wouldn't mind it necessarily, especially if you unlock a choice with like doing one delve, you get one item. And then you can do 1M plus instead of doing 4M plus, you know, to get 2 items, you can do 1 delve and 1M plus. That would be pretty cool. Heroic gear, they said? Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a bit of a small shame, I guess. I don't know what to think of it. Like, when these kind of new things come out in the game, be it delves, be it, I don't know, war fronts or these time rifts that they brought out, or dragon riding races, whatever it is, right? I wanted to, for a limited amount of time or items, I wanted to reward something that is actually really good, like high-end good. So you do, I don't know, all delves at the highest difficulty, you get like some sort of bis ring for the first tier. I have absolutely zero problems with this. What I have a problem with is when you have to endlessly grind these things forever and ever. And you have a chance to get a good gear or something like that. That shit I hate. So limited but good reward is way better than endless and then potentially good reward. Heroic is getting boosted at eye level with this rework, so it might be worth for new characters. Oh yeah, for the expansion releases will be potentially worth, right? Because M Plus won't even be open on the first week. So delves will probably be like you do your M0s and then you do your delves or something like that, probably. There's legendary trinket you can get from delves, right? Oh, what? I don't know anything about that. That sounds crazy. That sounds like a big cook. I low-key want them to upscale Thorghast, but not add any rewards or anything related to play power. Just upscale so I can have fun at Thorghast. Yeah, that would be so good. Thorghast speedrunning or something like that would be really cool. It reminds me of a bit of Plunderstorm as a PvE thing, because in Plunderstorm it's also RNG what powers you get, and you need to adjust your gameplay style according to that. So something similar in Thorghast would be really cool as well. I mean, Thorghast was like that in the first Shadowlands beta, or alpha or whatever it was called. But sadly, they ruined it, man. You hyped about warbands. I don't know how much we'll share between warbands. The concept sounds great, but I hope that, you know, like it is a weird thing with WoW. It takes very little to ruin something really good. For example, Thorghast, right? Everybody was having so much fun on the beta and alpha, and then they tied legendary power or legendary item acquisition to that and made it like a weekly thing and stuff like that, and everybody hated it. I'm okay, maybe they were okay with it the first 2 weeks, but then because they were forced to, they hated it. Similar to islands, people started hating it towards later times. Because and not because islands were bad, but because islands were the primary way you gain Azrai power after world quests. It was better than dungeons. So imagine if delves now gave better gear than M+. And you would just play delves, right, all the time. You would never play M+ because you need the gear, but you might not enjoy delves as much as M+, so you're just like, it's fucking tilt, right? So with warbands as well,
I'm feeling good. I was like, man, use bloodlust.
the
You're like, okay.
fucking Lorg. The idea sounds great, but I hope they don't ruin it in some way. Similar thing with Covenants. Covenants are great once they pulled the ripcord in the last season. It was great. But before that, then you couldn't swap? What the fuck, right? It's very little. Just one tiny thing can just make something really interesting turn into something really bad. The Warbands preview. Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't log in even, so I know this screen. I was on this one. So I can show it for you guys, I guess. It's your top 4 characters. You can pull them in from here, I believe, into your warbands. They show. And then once you go below that, you have like singular characters. I think they're all still in the same warband though, right? It's just that this is just a visual thing. I'm guessing so. You can have Horde and Alliance characters in the same warband, which is a bit weird, but I mean, at this point, who gives a shit? Let's see. Their reputations and renown tracks will be warband wide. Now, this is the best part by far, right? On renown tracks as well. Yeah, this is so good. This is so good. It is a bit weird. Like, I don't know how they are going to make it so that it isn't a necessity to have multiple characters and farm reputation on them. So anything that's like reputation, like a daily or a weekly, needs to be also account wide. Otherwise, if you do the quests multiple times from different characters, you will gain way faster reputation, and people will abuse that kind of. This also means you can have like a human character that can do all your reputation stuff. I don't know. I don't think it works with everything. They had changed that, I believe, that because humans gain more reputation from things, guys. That's why they're OP. And we used to abuse this and go human and stuff like that. It's horrible. But that could be a thing, that your first character that you play is a human, and then after that you can change. Like it doesn't have to be your main, but you quest on that. Human racial removed. Oh, really? Okay, that's good. I think. I mean, I like all racials to be gone, so that's why I think it's good. But yeah, I understand the value of racials. I just disagree with with them existing. They removed human racial. They're reworking it. All right. The ability to collect most item appearances with any character. Okay, yeah, this I don't care about. A new warband bank will allow you to easily store and share items from your characters. This, I don't know how that will work with like soulbound items and stuff like that. I still didn't fully understand, because there's warband soulbound type of thing from what I saw somewhere, but I'm not sure how that works. I mean, we could simply try it. I do have the alpha. Make playing alternate characters. Okay. Easier and more enjoyable. Yeah, this is a great thing to do. Now, I do have a lot of thoughts on this, but I think this is like one of the biggest things about this warband system, obviously, but I think it's also one of the biggest things that WoW should focus on. Instead of forcing people to play the same character endlessly, they should allow people to replay the things that they have by playing more characters. How do you do that? One, you give some room for us to do this. So if you keep giving rewards to your main, and you keep giving things to do on your main will consume all of your time. You will never have time to play alts. That's number one. So you need to give some room. I'm not saying make it so that there's no content, obviously, but there needs to be some room. That's why a lot of people in SOD play more alts, because once they max out their main, they don't have much else to do. Otherwise, unless they go for some crazy reputation grinds on like Warsong or whatever. Number 2 is they need to make the game simpler. Simpler in terms of learning your rotation, learning your talents, learning your builds, your stats, your tier sets, your I don't know what, right? Like the adjustments of your rotation for depending on different play styles, like M+, rating, PvP, all that good stuff. They need to make that simpler. If they don't make it simpler, it's almost like you're starting a new job when you're starting a new alt. There's so much to learn. It's almost like you need to go first to the university and learn, and then you can start working, and then you can start like playing. I don't think this is a good thing. I think it's really, really bad. The fact that you have to do so much pre-work to start enjoying the gameplay of a character, like you have to learn so many things: rotation, spells, the interactions between the spells. You have to keybind all of them. You have to create your UI. You have to track your procs. You have to track, I don't know, like even copy paste like some things that work on your other character, but you haven't set up on this current character yet. Just like tons of things, just tons of things.
Have a great Sunday,
I think that needs to be fixed. That is like the biggest thing. How do you fix that? I mean, a lot of people are not going to like it. They think they're that those like great players. They don't want the game to be simpler because otherwise it would be too simple for their great masterminds. But the game just needs to be simpler. It is unnecessarily hard. It's just the difficulty in the game is not necessary for people to enjoy the game. Now, I'm not saying like Asmon it should have 10 buttons only, okay? There's a big difference between that. That is up to debate if that would be good. I don't think so. I think more than 10 buttons is something you would want. But I do think the game needs to be simpler to get going. Currently, you can't get going even. Like the super, super high end, I don't care how much difficulty, how difficult that is. Like, I don't want to start a new character and feel like a complete moron. Can we get that done? Like I want to be like a noob, but not a complete moron. I don't want people to see me and just spit on me, you know, because that is how it feels right now to make a new character. I think encounters needs culling too. They don't have to make them easier, just less complicated. But people don't want to go one boss and need to memorize certain mechanics for one boss. They just want 3-5 harder ones. Yeah, I don't know about the boss mechanics. Honestly, I don't care what they do. I enjoy bosses regardless of how simple or complex they are, as long as they are hard to defeat. With simple and complex, I'm talking about like complexity of the mechanic. Something can be complex but still easy to play, and something can be really simple but hard to play. Like a patchwork fight with a hard DPS check is still hard to play, but it is simple. It's a brain dead thing. You just go and hit it, right? It's just your rotation is a complexity. Okay, that is up to debate, I guess. But the boss mechanics, how complex they are, yeah, I don't like it too complex. I agree with you there, but I don't care about it too much. I just want to be able to play alts without first doing a PhD in demon hunterology, if that makes sense. Do you think FF14 characters are easy? A lot easier than WoW, just because you don't even have to like set up your UI properly or create any like weak auras or something like that, or like track your procs or something, like some weird things like sound alerts for this and that. I don't know. It's a bit crazy in WoW. I would say I don't think it's too complex. No, I think Final Fantasy XIV is probably like the optimal, personally. I think it would be okay with me if there was some, over time, if you play high-end content, you acquire some like trinkets or something that you have to deal with. I could see that, but aside from that, I wouldn't change anything with Final Fantasy. True, yeah. In Final Fantasy, you also don't have talents. I didn't really feel the need, honestly, for talents in Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I would be fine with a little bit more complexity in Final Fantasy 14, but I think it's completely fine as well. Like that's how crazy it is, right? People enjoy Final Fantasy 14 rating, and I would say that it's pretty fucking good. And then think about the difference in complexity between Final Fantasy 14 and between WoW. Like it is fucking big. It is a chunker difference. So if Final Fantasy 14 is fine, and there's this much difference, then like just reduce it. Reduce that difference. Because clearly people like Final Fantasy 14, and why do we have it this complex in WoW? I don't understand it. You see Plunderstorm, people still like it. Plunderstorm is not complex. You don't have this crazy amount of abilities. It's still fun. So yeah, I would say reduce it a lot. Especially PvP, you have even more abilities. It's fucking wild. Okay, switch between characters without falling behind. Yeah, this is true, I guess. Switching between them as well. Not just adding new alts, but changing your main not only once, but also back again will be quite easy with the system, apparently. Like I said, I don't know about gearing, but everything else. You can also play behind the screen. So your accomplishments with your bar band, not only your character. Sure, yeah, whatever. Clarify which aspects of the game are account-wide versus character-specific. Things are UI as well as replacing the term account with warband throughout the game. I see, so it will be clear. I highly doubt that everything will be clear, but let's say I hope they did some nice UI stuff. You should try the new 24-man raid, or is that Final Fantasy? It would be nice if you complete plate set, you could transfer it between plate characters. You don't have to equip every single one of them. To complete, so you can transfer between plate characters. I don't understand how that works. What? Plate set? I saw that my dungeon ports are account wide. No more switching to an alt and game porting. Oh yeah, that's good. That's great. Share your armor type between characters. Yeah, I mean, honestly, at this point, like, do you even fuck Echo, man? What the fuck? At this point, like, what is the purpose of different characters if you also share gear? I don't know. It's a bit weird. What's a big ass list of news that might be interesting for you to go through the Discord and React and the channel? Thank you, sir. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, guys. I was gone and literally. Oh, God, what the fuck did you link? Okay. I go to React and I expected like 5-6 links max. And then I see this chonker. What the hell? What is happening? What the hell is happening, dude? Yeah. Okay, we'll surely go through all of this. You've been gone, yeah, man. A lot of things happened. There's like 5 hours of content in terms of interviews. I think there's even more, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. There's also stuff I was expecting that in Germany and in London I'll have time to also do some echo work, but I didn't really. So I landed actually on Friday evening, but I also had to do some echo catching up, so I couldn't stream yesterday. And yeah, it's Monka. Like Pilar said, they need to put WoW raids more accessible and not wasting 2 months of farming gear to just enter it. I don't think you need to farm gear for 2 months, to be fair. Plus, you can enter the raids in like normal and heroic difficulty. But that's why I said remove heroic difficulty so that, or remove mythic, I guess, so that there's less steps to the end game. So I would reduce the steps. I agree with Pilau on that one. Try to categorize it so you can choose whether or not you want to bother with it. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. I will. Yeah, I mean, I'm on the warband thing now. I will definitely check more stuff. Conversion, sort of major undertakings of warbands, convert aspects of the game. Also, by the way, I want to say one thing. What the fuck happened at Blizzard, bro? Why are they pumping out content like their ass is on fire if they don't? What the hell is going on? If they could do this for so many years, why did they not do it so far? What is going on? I am confused. They use ChatGPT. Is that it? Are they just popping these things with AI? Microsoft, I asked them straight up if this has anything to do with Microsoft. They said no. They said that like these things still happen on their Bobby's, but I still feel like it had something to do with it, but I was told by Blizzard people that it was not. So I don't know. Not sure what to think. CN Realm was back. NASA, yeah, I saw, bro. And talked to Peter yesterday. The Doji event is back too. Ka-ching ching. Thank you, sir. Wait, ka-ching ching has nothing to do with China, by the way. It's like the money ching ching sounds, you know? I'm not being racist here, guys. Okay, what the fuck? That's something you say, right? What the fuck? That's like money sound. I mean, would you internal echo org things to people who just ask you, what did you just say? Would you tell internal echo org things to people who just ask you? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't lie. Right? I would never lie, guys. I've never lied about internal things with an echo. That is just not a thing I would do. As a reference to the messing I meant. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't think the guy that I was talking to was lying, but I don't know. The thing is, he may not know either. He did say that. For but maybe, who knows? Maybe I don't know even, you know? Because who knows what happens at the very top, right? Only one chain. Yeah, okay, one ka-ching, guys. Sorry. In 2022, they acquired Proletariat and stuck them on WoW. True, yeah, that was a thing. You're saying that these are the fruits now from that deal. Could be. I do remember that they acquired that game studio or something, right? At the end of it, hey, we're getting some good content, so who cares why? Yeah, it's just like, if pace is gonna keep up, I don't know. I might need like I might need to start like working out or something, so my heart is stronger for this. This is a bit too much. Okay, Warband reputation. Wait, this we did right. Oh no, never mind. To become Warband account wide, this conversion process is being developed to run automatically. By the way, they called this Warbands, right? This is like a marketing term. I actually would prefer account wide. I think account wide is really clear what it is. Like things are going to be account wide. But when I explain warbands to someone that hasn't looked into it, they might misunderstand things for sure. I don't know why they went with warband. I don't like it. I prefer account wide. There, I said it, guys. Cancel my next invitation if it has to be Blizzard. Okay, I will speak the truth on this channel and the truth only. This conversion process is being developed to run automatically upon your first login. That's great. This means players won't need to log into each character for the conversion. Amazing. There may be some wait time for the system. It's crazy that they went into this detail of explaining it, actually. I'm surprised. There may be some wait time for the system to process your warband upon first login. However, please be patient. Yep. Once Warband launches, most new and many Dragonflight reputations will become Warband reputations. Ooh, PogChamp. When you have a Warband reputation, any progress you make on one character will be shared with all your characters. Rewards will also be unlocked for all characters. Although the form this takes will vary per reward. Warband rewards will be granted only once, while some rewards will remain character specific and need to be collected on each character. Oh, what the fuck? Interesting. Not sure what kind of rewards we're talking about here. Once reputation is converted to Warband wide, reputation progress will display as the furthest that any character in your account has achieved. If you are renowned 5 for Waldraken, yeah, I mean, you will be. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. I don't need an example. I'm not an idiot, guys. I do understand if one of the two characters are further ahead, you take the one that is further ahead. You opt for the furthest progress earned because for many reputations, progress is not earned evenly. You can earn a lot of front-loaded reputation from doing campaigns and other ones. Oh yeah, why they didn't like sum the reputation up together. Now it makes sense. That would be not too smart. So if I have renowned 25 guy and one that is 5 guy, will I have 30? No, you just get 25. You just take the highest one. Because sometimes you get like front-loaded reputation really quickly early on. And otherwise, those guys would be rewarded. Fuck everything else. Heroic Week is gone. Can't believe you haven't reacted to it. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Oh my god. Heroic Week isn't gone. Heroic Week is back, you mean? Right? Oh my god, yeah. It's just, what do I think about Heroic Week? I will get to it. I have strong opinions on that, sadly. I don't think it's necessarily great, not horrible, but it is a fiasco. Let's say it now. I'm going to go through this quickly. Guys, please, Mercy, don't hit me. Let me go through the warbands quick. You opted for the furthest progress earned. Yeah, I get it. Full list. Okay, I don't care about reps anyways from previous things. Few reputations we opted not to convert. Yep, don't care. First time quest rewards isn't to accomplish this, we're introducing a new concept with quest rewards. Player can earn a bonus quest reward for any quest completed for the first time on their warband. Additional different bonus can be what? Granted for completing a quest additional times. Okay. I don't get it. Most common way to anticipate granting the bonus and reward within quests is when rewarding warband reputation. Specifically, we plan for quests to only give reputation as a first-time completion bonus. On additional completions of the same quest, an all player will earn a bonus reward currency similar to Dragon Eyes supplies instead of reputation. I see, that makes sense. Currency will be freely transferable across the warband. Yep. Cosmetics, bullshit. Without impacting your reputation or progress. Whichever character completes them first will earn reputation for your warband. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It's just I'm worried that they will forget something, and then that thing you will have to still grind on one character. Diplomacy is gone, apparently. With government, reputation frustration causes problems. So we'll convert this race-specific bonus into something new. We'll share more information at a later date. That's interesting. To what will they convert it to? I don't know. Earning achievements, I do not care. I literally don't care. Shared flight points, sounds good. Preserving map exploration. I don't know what the fuck is going on with flight points. Sometimes they're unlocked. I don't remember ever being there. I feel like there's some spaghetti code here. Sometimes they're just pre-unlocked. Like I don't get it. Preserving map exploration. Also, no one cares because you can fly usually, but yeah. We decided it was better to preserve map exploration as it is. Oh yeah, per character. Okay, don't care. For those who may not be interested in re-exploring. Ah, cool. There's a toy. I mean, you just use an add-on and then you have the map explored anyways, lol. No currency confusion. Like map exploration, it was decided to handle currency a little differently rather than making it fully warband-wide, which would create potential confusion. We opted to make it easier to transfer currency between characters in your warband instead. This will help avoid confusion over spending the wrong currency on the wrong character. Interesting. I don't know how I would have sorted this out. But there's not that much currency that you want to swap around anyway, so I don't know. But sounds good, I guess. I mean, as long as you can transfer it, it doesn't really matter, right? For me, it's less about like, ooh, is my brain gonna be able to process this information? Which character has what? It's a lot more about, hey, can I send my crest over to my other character? But to be fair, with crest, I think they wouldn't allow that, right? Because otherwise, playing alts becomes an obligation, and like really OP, right? You can upgrade everything with alts. That would be fucking. I mean, if they want to do that, I'm okay with it. I just want an account-wide currency window plus gold. Yeah, gold would be really nice account-wide. You guys see where this is going, by the way, right? Like, what would you guys not like account-wide? What is it? I don't think there's much. I don't know why you haven't gotten a hair transplant. I don't know, you have to use like drugs and stuff, and I don't like to use drugs unnecessarily. I don't care about it too much. I will if I have time to go to the barber tomorrow though. I am fucking all over the place, bro. I want to farm my currency. I want to spend 3 months on all characters every time I do a new character. Blizzard ruining the game. You got Warband, Bank, Cosmos, so raid lockouts. Yeah, raid lockouts you don't want. Okay, BOE gear. Yeah, BOP gear. Oh, okay, BOP gear. Yeah. I think that's it. I think you just want gear. Why do you not want gear to be shared? Think about it. There's a very, very smart answer to this. Why do people not want their gear shared across characters? Or like, you don't think it's necessary? I want shared gear, you fucking monster. Have gear progression on alts, that's fun. Exactly, because getting gear and upgrading your gear over time is fun. That is the reason why. I do agree. Transmog and stuff, I don't care. I don't know, haven't studied this information. Don't plan to ever. Without this relation, there's nothing to do. Exactly. I mean, gear is what is the fun part. You get it, you progress, you play your character. All this reputation grinds are just not that interesting. But anyways, items in your warband. Let's see, where does it say things about gear? Perfect, here. While gear is one of the primary forms of character-specific progression, yep, we're adding a variety of improvements to items and gear to make managing and collecting them more convenient and alternate character-friendly. 5 dabs with 98 available inventory. Holy moly. Can be organized like a guild vault. Any non-soulbound item can go into the warband bank. All characters in your warband can access the bank to freely deposit and withdraw items. The bank will also have, will also behave like the regent bank, allowing you to craft using regents from it without having to withdraw them. This is really nice. As like a profession, if you are like a profession freak, this you might, I don't know, you might develop feelings for this person who coded this. In addition, the bank will allow you to deposit and manually withdraw gold across characters in your warband. That's right. There's one limitation that is worth noting. Like Pet Palace players who play multiple characters simultaneously on multiple WoW accounts will find that only the character that logs into the realm first will have access to the warband. Oh wow, this will even be shared across multiple accounts. I didn't even think about that. True. That makes a lot of sense and that sounds very good. Hawk very champ, yeah. Finally, it's worth mentioning that we would like to update the UI and functionality of the character level bank to also use tabs like the warband bank. While this won't be done at launch, it will come later. When this change occurs, packs will no longer be needed. It's intended this change won't alter the number of slots currently available in your bag. It will just shift those slots from bags to tabs. Yep. What about until equipped gear? I mean, this is like battle or like account-wide bound gear or whatever. They had this in the past. It could be used in freely traded character. Hasn't been available. Okay. For example, it would be too easy to transfer a high item level account bound ring between characters if it did not bind to a character when equipped. Players would be tempted to trade between their alternative characters depending on who they were playing with. This isn't the type of gameplay we want to encourage or support. Wait, what? I don't get it. Okay. With the introduction of Warcraft until equipped gear, we are excited to start providing this much higher item level gear more often in a manageable and beneficial way. Okay. They want to give you actual good items, not just some shitty catch-up item where you are happy you're not naked and you have this instead. So they want to give you at least like actual good, decent gear. Interesting. Since it's shared within multiple account, that's why they call it warband and not account wide. Interesting, yeah. Makes sense. Whenever you earn loot, you will have a small bonus chance to gain an additional piece of WUE. Is this how people pronounce this? WUE. There has to be something better than this. Woo gear. Warbound until equipped gear. Oh my god. That sounds horrible. It's fine. At least one lower tier than the other loot from that source. So 39 levels less. That's pretty good still. That's pretty good loot. It could be gear usable by any class. Simply by playing, you will occasionally collect. This is like Diablo, kind of. Really reminds me of Diablo. Simply by playing, you will occasionally collect gear a single tier lower than your current gear, which could be sent to help an alternate character or even to use for a new class you've been meaning to try. I wouldn't even do a full lower tier, but like a half a tier lower. That would be already, I think, better. Since it's so RNG, what item you get. You will occasionally stumble on Warbound until equipped gear elsewhere while playing, so keep a lookout. Answering your transfer collection, do not care. Everyone all together, updated character select screen, do not care. It's good. I think I do not care. Wait, what is this about actually? Yeah, okay, it's fine. There are also some info on each character below here. Okay, and plus rating, tailoring and skinning, 2x2 arena, challenger, your arena rating. They're also doing something with, guys, I know this sounds so kind of, but there's also doing something with Battlegrounds. RPGs are going to be solo queue or something. Dude, that sounds insanely good. Is that a thing? A solo queue RPG? Oh, wow. That sounds very PogChamper. On PvP a lot? People are kind of hyped. Interesting, dude. Yeah, I think that sounds great. I did hear, like, from a very random source, let's say, someone in a big company told me that they have some like really crazy plans with RPGs for the next expansion, but like an esports type of thing. But I don't know if that's just like, because Blizzard might just say things and then they just cancel projects. I don't know if that's actually happening, but who knows? Random source. Yeah. A non-Blizzard source. But I don't know. Could be fucking anything. Who knows? But if there is an RBG's esports spawning, I'll be like, yeah, I told you guys. Every time they try to esport, wow, they mess it up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of. I haven't seen RBG succeed yet, but let's see. Who knows? Opinion on Hurricane Week returning for first race. Okay, let's do that as next. They announced it already. The RBG is going to be 8 versus 8 Blitz BHS. I don't know what Blitz BHS is. Wow, it's not really an esports game. I agree mostly, except for I think Arenas is pretty much an esports, I would say. I think Arenas is actual esports. As well, BGs. Oh, Blitz BGs. So like shorter or what? Interesting. You can queue for Blitzball on live. It's a test for it. Oh, okay. Shorter, faster mounts, like maximum 15 minutes or something. I think you guys are like the oh my god, you guys are gonna hate me for this, PvE players and plus players, rating players, but I think okay, sorry, I might should I hold something to like cover myself in case people start throwing tomatoes? I'm not sure, but I do think you should get rewarded. You should get PvE rewards that are good if you do PvP as well. I think it was a mistake to separate PvP rewards from PvE. Please don't hurt me, guys. Please don't hurt me. This is just an opinion. It's freedom of speech. Please don't use your freedom to throw tomatoes at me. The reason I think is if you are going to be good at an MMO, if you're going to be the best at an MMO, you should be the best at every competitive aspect of that MMO. If you're going to be the rank 1 PvEer, you should be good at PvP. Sorry, guys, please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't do it. It's true. It's true, and you know it. Deep down, you know it. It's just people who hate it are the people who just are bad at PvP. Please stop. Okay, I cut it. Cut. That's it, guys. Stop it. Stop it. I hated farming badge on my F mage and F DK. Oh, frost mage and frost. I thought you meant fucking mage and fucking DK. I was like, damn, this guy has strong feelings on the subject. All right, it was frost, guys. He was talking about. I liked it. I like doing it, and I think I'm not saying you have to be like the rank 1 PvPer to get the best like rewards that you can get from PvP that you are gonna use on PvE. But I think you should be good at PvP and like decently good. Just not rank 1 good. You'll be okay with World Race, including Arena Farm for Base? Yes. I personally, I think it is good, yes. This does not reflect the opinion of my organization, guys. Please, I don't want to be, I don't want to start a coup in Echo. Because I know a lot of players are not, wait, what is this? Roger Brown leaves Echo. What? How did you change this link to say Roger Brown leaves Echo Guild? I'm so confused. What kind of hack tool is this? It led me to Heroic Week. Okay, I don't know how you managed this, but we are going to talk about Heroic Week. It was a good bait. It was a good clickbait. Guys, he might also, don't click towards links, because he found a way to redirect you to different websites. I don't know what's going on here, but we don't want anyone getting hacked here in my chat. Okay, yeah. All right, so this is, of course, something that 99.9999 probably percent of the player base does not give a shit about. Okay, they don't care if Heroic Week is in the week before or after or whatever. Like gameplay wise, if they don't consider everything else, what this means. This is like a what the fuck do we do in terms of split runs thing. So I'm just gonna rhyme because there's a lot of things that this influences, even though people think like, oh, like whatever, lol. But it is that is not true. This influences a lot. So, number one, more time for testing for Blizzard or Mythic. So they will have a week of time to tune classes, to tune the raid and whatever, right? They have a time to digest what the hell is going on instead of panicking and reacting in the moment, that's a good thing. Good for Blizzard. Good. We write the good things here. We write the bad things here. Bad thing. The counter argument for this is, of course, less hype Mythic week potentially, because everything is already out there since a week. Okay, I mean, I don't think it's a horrible thing. I had stronger feelings on this. I thought it would be a lot more hype to go day one into Mythic Raid, but honestly, as long as we're doing PTR, it doesn't matter anyways, because everything has been played a ton of times anyway, so it doesn't. I don't really care about this. It's not that bad. Two. What? Okay, this is. I'm gonna go with bad actually. A shit ton. This is a scientific term. It's not something that I wrote here. This is a scientific term for a large amount of splits. Shit ton of splits to be done in week 1. The good thing is less splits to be done in week 2, in Mythic Week. And this will be something that will be more of a thing that we do when something is weird. Boss is bugged, is overtuned, you just go and do some splits. Whereas before, you didn't have to do that. You could just, whereas currently, you don't have anything to do necessarily when a boss is bugged. So this is quite in favor of US actually, because whenever a boss was overtuned, it shrunk the difference between US and EU, because they start earlier, but when they hit a wall and then we get to the same wall, but it is already nerfed and fixed, we were catching up, right? It was equalizing it. Now that is gone because they will then have time to go and do some splits. It might not be super worth. It's not like a massive difference or something like that, but it is a small difference. And it also depends kind of how much gear are we still lacking from heroic, how easy is it to get gear, how easy is it to get tier pieces and all of that. But it is a small thing that will help with overtuned bosses and the downtime during that. Good for US. So now something that is this is the worst thing by far for the community, that a lot of people, they read this, they have no fucking clue. They're like, yeah, whatever, I guess. This is the worst thing for the community, and this is why I think this is this is actually good for War First guilds in a way, but bad for the community. But because I say it, the community might think I'm lying. I don't know, because they hate elitist players or whatever. But this is really bad for the community because high-end guilds will have a ton of gear already with Mythic Week start, which means that if they want to tune the raid for high-end guilds, lower-end guilds will have no chance of killing those bosses. Not sure if that makes sense. Basically, assuming that the raid won't be just a one-shot fiasco, that means they will have to tune the bosses for the highest eye-level gear guild, which will be, let's say, us or Liquid or something. And if they do that, then the lower-end guilds who haven't been running the scientific term shit ton of splits in the week 1, but they were maybe running a large amount of splits or a decent amount of splits, maybe 5, maybe 3, maybe 1, not shit ton, then they will have a lot less gear and they will just not be able to compete with us. Now, Does that matter? Is that like a lot different than currently? Not by a crazy amount, because we were running a shit ton of splits in week 2 anyways. It's just that this problem, I guess, remains. Would I say it's? We will have more gear. So we'll have like guaranteed 4-set and stuff. But maybe there was not too much more to be gained actually. Okay, I was a bit more. I thought this was a bit worse than when I first initially thought about this. But maybe because we're almost capped on gear anyways, I don't know if how much this will matter. It will matter day 1 more, I guess. Like meme guilds could have gone on day 1 and snagged some more first on early bosses, but now we will just go in there and destroy everything, and we won't be running splits in week 2 most likely. So I don't know. Not sure what I think of this. It depends on if they change other things on the gearing. If they make gearing, let's say, harder in Heroic Week, or maybe harder to get tier sets, like remove the Catalyst or remove the free Curio tokens on the last bosses, then this will be definitely in place and very, very important. If not, then does it matter? Probably not that much. No, it will matter. Now, it's less about gear, but high-end guilds will have a ton of gear on any setup they want, any class setup they want. Which means if they want to, have no chance of killing the bosses. Doesn't with their suboptimal setup, class setup, as well as low gear. Yeah, so what we will do in comparison to before is you will probably not gear, like usually we gear 37, 40 characters ish. Okay, I think in Aberos we gear 38 characters. In Sepulcher, wait, bro, what am I saying? Sepulcher. What was the last tier? Emirasil. They're both green images, so my brain went weird. In Emirasil, I think we geared something close to that, around 38 as well, but I'm not entirely sure, because I didn't do the analysis of the splits of last tier already, but I did only for Aberos. But with this in place, now that we have a week of time, we will probably gear like 50 characters. So we will be able to like suddenly go fucking 4 mages in an encounter. Whereas a normal guild, they will just gear their normal setup and that's it. Once they do their splits in week 2, if the gear acquisition is similar, I think they might be on a more equal footing if they go somewhat hardcore though. So sorry, I'm having like a monologue here, thinking the moment on this. So basically we will be able to gear more characters, but casual guilds will get their second week of gear earlier. So I guess that's still a benefit as well. There's a benefit for them as well in this. I would say the classes, it will be slightly more important than the gear. But it is really hard to weigh this. And it depends on how casual you are. I think the pain you will see from this will be like 6 weeks from here. Because so what will happen is currently when we are at the end boss in Mythic, we still lack some bis loot on our characters. And we kill the last boss without certain good loot pieces, which later on in the farm, a lot of guilds will get when they progress that last boss. Even if it's nerfed and stuff like that, they will have somewhat better gear than us. With this in place, it is likely that we will be completely biz when we are at the last boss. And so there's not going to be any more passive nerf coming after our kill. It will be tuned for the biz gear, which people can't get any more better gear than that. Unless they, I mean, just nerf the bosses or bring out the upgrade system later or something. But I would say it will be, especially the later bosses, will be slightly potentially harder for other guilds until nerfs kick in. Mythic shouldn't drop gear until cleared in a region. Like the legendary. Oh yeah, that's a great idea, Tenga. Yeah, that's a great idea. My idea was always to nerf the bosses once the first team kills it, but instead dropping better gear once the bosses are killed was also another way of doing it. I don't know. Regardless of how they do it, after the War first happens on an end boss, the bosses should just get nerfed. Whether it is with gear passively or actively with some numbers tuning or with mechanics being removed, I do not care, honestly. It will lead to turn situation for most guilds where the bosses have tied to tuning and loads of guilds are just stuck waiting for nerfs. Yeah, I mean, as long as they nerf things, it doesn't directly mean anything. So, I don't know. Do I care about this? Because, I mean, this is something that they can easily fix, right? Just nerf the bosses and it's done. And early on, I don't think it matters. Like on the early bosses and early weeks of Race War first, it doesn't matter. And then later ones, they will probably do tuning. So I'm actually removing this point. I'm surprised about this. I was pretty, when I first started this, I thought this was like definitely a big thing, but not as much as I thought. Okay. What else is good? I don't know necessarily if this will be the case, but it can be a longer, I can put it here, not sure. Longer or shorter Race War first. I don't really count splits as part of the Race War first, but if we get more mythic days because of this, which I'm guessing we will, then that is good. I guess more mythic Race War first days, which I'm a big fan of. Probably a shorter race overall is my guess, which does mean that we have a harder chance to catch up to Liquid. Oh, this is one thing. Split running efficiently is less relevant to achieve War first. If you are, and efficiently is the key word here, efficiently, you might still do 10 splits each, let's say, or 10, let's say 100 splits each, but one guild might take 5 days for it, the other one might take 6 days for it. It doesn't matter, because it's all in the heroic week. That's really good. File, I guess, less stress, and I guess this is like, yeah, and does less stressful split runs. Anything bad about these things? No, not really. I mean, just a shit ton of splits to be done. That's a bad thing. Imagine a plus release on Captain Heroic Week. That would be really cool because then we wouldn't need to pay that much for gear. That would be nice. I don't like the aspect, like the importance of gold in the Race War first, since gold is buyable. Your opinion on Dells being the same difficulty on to high and plus / heroic reads? I don't think they are, right? It's just that they the Great Vault items are same as heroic raid. I don't think the end of delve loot is same as heroic raid loot. But viewing experience from the start of Mythic Week. That's true, but I mean, when the raid starts exactly, it doesn't really matter, right? I don't know. What do you guys think about split runs heroic week? Do you think it would make sense to stream the split runs on the Echo main channel? I'm not sure. Yes. Do you think we should fly the players out already before heroic week? I'm not sure. You should do an internal race with the split runs for fun. Oh. I don't think so. I mean, for fun, okay, yeah. We had it kind of last time as well for fun, but like we're not actually gonna care about it because then you need to make different setups. If money wasn't a concern, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking, how would it be money-wise? I'm not sure. That is definitely something we're gonna consider. It might be too expensive to do it. Like the thing is, if you half-ass it, I don't think you will get a lot of viewership. What the fuck? But if you do like the full thing, then it will cost too much, I think, per day. That I don't think you're gonna make it back. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we would make it back. What the fuck? I don't know. This is complex. I will have to calculate it. I think it might be the play, actually. I don't know. We'll see. There will be no suspense. Well, will they go mythic tomorrow? That is true, yeah. True, and with that, there might be a lot less viewership. You will attract the hardcore audiences, but I guess we don't know what percent of the audiences is hardcore. When will you fly them out if you are going to do the splits heroic week? Usually we do that on the weekend. We fly the people out, like Saturday, Sunday. That's what we used to do. I mean, maybe even Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday is usually the times where we fly people out. Usually Friday or Saturday, and then yeah, damn, that's gonna be a mess this time. Holy shit! Because not everyone is flying at the same time, but the splits can't wait for one person usually, so we'll have to. Oh my god! Especially with the amount of players increasing for event, it will be like it will be even harder. If you do only, let's say, 5-6 players, it's not that big of a deal. You can adjust their main splits to be earlier in the week or something like that. But I don't know. I don't even know how you do this. I mean, I guess we're now used to run splits very quickly. So if we just take like 4 days to blast them, nowadays we do everything in 3. With 4, we can get more characters. And then 5 and 6 and 7 can be just like figure your shit out. Wait, you can also do M+ on your characters. Wait, what the fuck? What does M+ cap add? I don't even know. Does Heroic Week include the last boss or does it restrict until Mythic? Oh. Now that is a question and a half, friend. I don't know. Last boss. They didn't say it. Oh, if they don't release the last boss, that means there's no Curio tokens. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Then we're fucking... Oof. Then we're still stuck in split run gaming in the first day, for sure. It used to include it, except for in Sepulcher. Did it include it, guys? I don't think so. The last 3 bosses weren't in there. Huh. Wait, actually, what is even their reasoning for this? I'm curious. Let's see it. In an interview, Blizzard revealed that Heroic Week is returning in War Within. Dragonflight changed the raid release schedules for the first time in a while, removing Heroic Week, 1 week period where Mythic raids and the full loot pool of M+ were not open. While removing Heroic Week had upsides for certain players, such as not having arbitrary caps for 1 week, it has been criticized by others for having guilds feel like they have to spend every available hour doing M+ spam on the first week in order to get geared up for Mythic. Okay. Raid bosses having a larger power delta between the first and the last Mythic boss because of the lack of Heroic Week. Oh. Oh, so I am right then. They want to make the first bosses harder as well. I thought they would leave the power delta be and the first bosses will just be a rollover. Interesting. Lack of... Wow, and they want to make it even harder than it is currently? What the fuck? Okay. Lack of class tuning from data collected on Heroic Week. I mean, I like it Race War First wise, but I don't know if that's a good thing for community. Lack of class tuning from data collected on Heroic Week. Yeah, that is the big thing. The first couple of days of Race War First being nothing but... Wait, this is not by Blizzard though, right? Who cares about the Race War First? It's just 40 nerd players playing the game. Why would we make any decisions based on them? Fuck them. I hate them. In a group interview, Michael Bierby, Heroic Week is coming back to War Within. To be a little more specific here, one of the considerations for the War Within is for the first time in World of Warcraft history, we're doing an early access period for folks who are able to purchase the higher end product. Oh, they're doing that actually? And so they will get 3 days early access for that. One of our very major goals with allowing that was that it didn't feel like it gave folks an advantage, especially in any power race. So that 3-day early access will give folks the ability to play through the story content, level up, get to max level, but they want to have access to a lot of the M0 and other opportunities where they can get sets of gear. Then we'll have a period where we'll actually have access to the M0 system without the season having gone live. Then the season will start and you'll have your Heroic Week, and then you'll have the rest of the content unlocked. Oh, they don't say, like, you just said it like in a sentence. You didn't even like make an announcement for it. Yeah, and then you will have Heroic Week, and then you will have the rest of the things unlocked. Yeah, not a big deal. Heroic Week will exist. Who cares, lol? Just the Race War First, because anyways, fuck them. Exactly. I don't know if this is really an argument that you have to M+ spam to gear up for Mythic. I mean, the same thing with the Heroic Week existing, or I don't know. Early access, but it's the same as hitting max level that you say. Nothing is available. I see. It's just a bit more chill gameplay. You gain some time. You can level more characters if you want to. They say that, but there's usually always some work quest or something, bro. That's OP. I don't know. Get the epic version, guys, if you wanna min max. If they don't get the last boss because of Race War First. So, 1 sec. God damn it, chat. I need some coffee or something. You guys are forgetting one thing, though. We are boosting the value of Heroic and M0 dungeon gear. We are? So early Heroic farm will be worth. Is that a thing? I think they boosted it compared to like before and now, but yeah, I don't think that's I think that's because we're like now a few seasons in. I think at the start of the expansions will still be the same. That would be my guess. I'm pretty sure you'll still be able to just go into M0s if you're good and just do the key. They will reinflate the key levels. No, I think M0 will just be, and Heroic will be the same still as any previous expansion at the release. The key levels can remain the same. I don't think the key levels have to be changed. M0 gear is equivalent to normal raid, and the War Within and DF, it's been equivalent to LFR gear. Oh, really? Normal raid. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna get some am I getting a Red Bull or am I learning how to use the coffee machine, guys? You tell me right now. Oh wait, do I even have any cold Red Bull? I don't even know. Maybe the decision will be made at the fridge. BRB quick. We got a cold Red Bull. It's all good. Learn coffee machine. Yeah, I would have preferred coffee, but I don't know how to use it, so it is what it is. I'm scared. My wife usually makes the coffee. How fancy is his coffee machine that he can't use it? Guys, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it explodes when I press a button. And I don't know how to put the milk in either. I don't know where the milk storage unit thing is even. I don't know. I don't drink black coffee. I'm not a monster, okay? Normal coffee, not Turkish coffee. Well, shit, if I had to make Turkish coffee, I need like the sand and everything. You know how they do it with the sand? And then it just like bubbles up and then they take it off and put it on the thing. That's what I need, bro. How would you even survive without waifu? I have no idea, sir. I have no idea. Yeah. Other than this heroic week, I mean, like I see this as like a change that, like I feel like we're going a step back. It technically is a step back because it's literally reversing what they did, right? What I would have loved instead is just either making the gear not matter for Mythic, or try out something new, like give a month of heroic week and then release Mythic, so that no one actually cares about the gear. You'll have pretty good gear anyways. Or removing heroic difficulty, something like that. I don't know. Just like something that isn't the same, because I don't think like this is not good. This won't be good. I already know it. We've been there. We've done that. So yeah, I don't have any positive feelings. I don't think it's worse either than what it is currently. It's just that I feel like at least this was an experiment, and I would have liked another experiment in return. But I feel like what we got is just another thing that just doesn't work. So not trying new things equals not discovering things that work better. Exactly. I would rather experiment and fail than try something, like go back to something that I know doesn't work, right? Even if that fail would be worse than this, it's at least something that would be new, and like maybe we learn something from it. But I don't have anything to learn from this. I've done this for years. It's just not good. So it will be a, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we can turn this like for us, because realistically, I mean, this is mainly for us. I don't think anyone else cares about this. And for us, the only way this would be good is if we were able to somehow get enough viewership that we would justify flying people over earlier. Like technically, I think the viewership is enough if we got the sponsorship for this, because the sponsors would gain enough that this would be worth it for them, 100%. But it is hard to convince sponsors to spend this much amount of money on an event that we don't know the date of, on an event that we don't know how long it takes, and the viewership is kind of variable as well. Yeah, it's not the greatest. Race of Warcraft in Sweden again? Most likely not. I cannot say where it is. It is pretty much decided where it will be, but I won't say where it is. But I can say it's not at the same place. And I do think it will be a better place. Of course, haven't been there, so I don't know for certain. Yeah, I won't answer more questions of where it is right now. No warehouse? Probably not, no. Yay for Heroic Week returning. I would not say yay for me, Sinnerfon, now. One thing is that with Heroic Week returning, I think Mythic Week will be more enjoyable. If it's not in Turkey, just confirm. Yeah, it's not in Turkey. It's not in Turkey. Doing the event in Turkey, I don't know how to even do it. Because, like, I think I would need to... you know how, like, there are people that smuggle weapons into Turkey and then sell it to, like, I don't know, Iran or something like that, Syria, sell things like this. I need this guy to transfer, like, our... Not for weapons, but I need him to transfer our equipment, PCs and stuff like that. I don't know how to get through this stuff through customs without getting arrested or something. I have no idea. Getting sponsored products shipped to Turkey, it's harder than to get the drugs, I feel like. Fun fact, once I was sponsored by Runtime, and they literally sell white powder that is food. Needlessly to say, my products got confiscated at the customs. I did not get it. So, yeah, I definitely need that guy, you know what I mean? I don't think the problem is internet speed. Oh yeah, internet speed is fine. The routing to Twitch can be a problem, but I'm pretty sure there are menus that have solved that. That's not really a problem. Oh, this tastes good, man. I really like the Red Bull sugar-free, but I don't drink Red Bull often because it's just not healthy. Pretty sure someone already leaked that's Croatia. We did consider Croatia, but it's not Croatia, no. That was an option, though. I don't know who leaked. What the fuck? But, no. That was not good. New race war first, raid name White Powder. If there are any white powders out there that are meal replacement, feel free to contact us. We can definitely use them. But honestly, no meme guys. I don't think I would ever get the team on board with this, but I would fucking love it if we had no food breaks and we instead just drink some of those meal replacement things, like Huel or Runtime or something like that, you know? Just food break? No, doesn't exist. You just drink it. Ah, fuck. Holy shit, that would be fucking insane. Imagine the time gained. And then we also don't get that sugar spike after, because the min-max or... Fuck it, just inject it into the veins, bro, the serum. Why eat? Why bother? Wait. You just see us in the next race to war first. Like this. That's it, bro. Imagine us just sitting there with the serum fucking hanging on the thing. So to be some sort of what is it called? Some medication sponsor. I don't know. What are those brands called? I forgot. And just fucking game. No drink, no food, only pump. How did we even get here? Oh yeah, the customs. Yeah, no, customs are not good in Turkey. We're not... I don't think we want to go to anywhere that is not Europe. Like European Union, rather. Okay, yeah, Heroic Week very interesting. A lot of things to be planned on this. But if you have any ideas for why we should make the Heroic Week also part of the Race to War First, in terms of streaming and everything, feel free to send me DMs with ideas. Like, you know, what we did with the building up stream, right? That was really good. That got us some good money, some good impressions and stuff. And it was fun. I was watching it. So if you have any ideas like that for what could be done for the splits, what could be worth it, let me know. Maybe we fly like half of the players or something, and half of the casters. Actually, I could see the casters will be willing to cast for cheaper to get more hours to make this happen. Because casters are expensive, guys. Casters earn a lot of money in Race to War. If you are if you're a player in the Race to War First, you earn less than a caster. Because there's a lot more players and a lot of people that want to be players than casters out there. So I'm not talking about caster DPS. I'm talking about shoutcasters. So they might be doing it for cheaper if that means that we do something in the Heroic Week. That's an idea. I'll think about it. You guys also need to set up some caterer, cutting down toilet uptime. Like you mean like a toilet chair? Oh, caterer. Oh, that one. Oh, no. I would rather not. I would rather not, guys. I mean, either way, you should be paying less to Boomkins. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Chairs with yeah, everyone has the same salary in Echo except for Boomkins. They get 50% less. Diapers or Punika Flasche. Yeah, please note, I did raid with another player that used diapers before. I don't think there is a need to use diapers for Race to War First raiding. And I think the people that do have like some sort of weird fetish and that's why they do it. Hunters get paid more surely? Nah. Hunters get paid less, but I'm not gonna say it because they don't realize it and it's fine. If I would pay people like different, I would pay Disc Priest the most, dude. Disc Priests are pay more. We actually might pay our healers more. It was a discussion we had. We'll see about that. But yeah. Usually raiders get paid the same. Bro, I was in like whole Turkey and I'm from Serbia in 2014. I was in Istanbul. What is this? For like 2 weeks, and because I love army uniforms, was in army too, like Dr. Martin's suits, Vietnam jacket. When I was returning home on border, I remember that day policemen and army was on all borders because of some drug shit, I don't know, and they put me out from the bus, stripped me literally in underwear because they thought I'm a terrorist, kept me outside of bus on rain for 1 hour. That was some Rambo shit. Imagine you think it's cool and go into army. Is that a real thing? Is this like some funny copy pasta? I don't even know. Imagine you just for fun wearing army clothes and then you get arrested for it, stripped naked. Oh my god, dude, that's unfortunate fate. They already use a gaming hotel too. Wait, what is this? Next Race to War First, Echo will be held at a fully staffed retirement home. Oh, too real. That's where this is going to. I mean, with our... Sko was saying that in London to me. He was saying, you guys are getting older. Eventually, you guys are going to die out and we're just going to get War First again. He's literally waiting for us to die, guys. That's his strategy. What the fuck? But he is right. I mean, what can I say? I guess it's true. That's why he's investing into his health, he said. Like with lifting and stuff. Here I am drinking Red Bull to have the energy to read about the latest news on WoW. Fuck. You got beards. What? Can't happen if you become big enough to buy a method. Yeah, it's a sprint. We have to make it bigger in Echo before we die. The time is running out, guys. Yeah, that's why we should go to the next news post. What? Oh my god, there's so much linked. What should I look at next? Oh wait. Okay, I'm gonna look at one more thing, and then we're gonna do a quick segment of Raid Shadow Legends. Actually, let me do it now. We're gonna play 50 minutes of Raid Shadow Legends, guys. A few times during the stream, like 4 times. So let's play some Raid Shadow Legends. Game Raid Shadow. Wait, how does it work? Legends. Does this work? Oh, amazing. How is Twitch so smart? It's been a long time since I played. Yes, bombard me with offers. Oh. Love me some Raid Shadow Legends streams, guys. Where was I in the campaign? Wait, I'm almost done with this. Wait, no, I am done with this. Hard. Oh. Here we are. Can't hear the... Long time since you play, so confirm you don't play off stream. I play Raid Shadow Legends every day on stream. Every day off stream, yes. Every time when I wake up, I play... First thing in my life is playing Raid Shadow Legends. And then I have breakfast and I play Raid Shadow Legends again. And then before I go to bed, I play for 5 hours as well. I do want to increase the sound though, because I do love the beautiful sound and music of Raid Shadow Legends. This is actually true, I do like the music. What do you use to play mobile games on your PC? Raid Shadow Legends has its own client, I'll let you know, friend. I did use BlueStacks for other mobile games. But you don't need anything for Raid. Just game. Oh wait, we can have... well, first of all, claim our free stuff, guys. Oh, that's what you do when you first log back into Raid Shadow Legends. True, I forgot about it. Do those red dots here signal you that you have something to yoink? Mark it. Okay, I was lying. Those red dots tell you that there's something new. But oftentimes something to loot. Easy for us. How does this work? Oh shit. Playtime reward. I didn't even know this was a thing. Champions. Filter. What is this? Just new. I don't know what this is. I don't get it. It's fine. Index. Oh, it's just new things I gained, I guess. I don't think this matters either. Challenges. Claim that. Pug. Wait, do I get stuff when I read them? No, it's fine. Oh, I got some new ones. All right, whatever. I think it's time to unlock the mine, guys. Oh wait, do I unlock the mine? Oh, I don't even have it enough. Feels bad. Don't even have 120 minutes playtime? That's not true. Where did you see that? I definitely played more than 2 hours. It must be that once this was like introduced, I didn't have 2 hours, bro. This is a new system, I think. Oh, this is every day, I think. So today I already played 90 minutes. Wow, I'm a true addict. What can I say? Oh, free stuff. Where's the goodie bag? Claim free gift. Champ. The most fun thing in Raid Shadow Legends, of course, guys, is to open your shards. Wait, what is this? A new system? Oh, I can select 2 things and I have a chance to get them. Oh, I don't know which ones are best. I don't even know what these guys are called, but this guy looks sick, so I'm gonna do this one. Which one looks strongest, guys? And this one looks good. And then from these ones, this guy looks strong. Summon. Imagine I get one of them now. That would be fucking insane. She did get a rare support. Wow. I'm surprised. Oh wait, this was a blue eye. It was a blue shard. I thought it was my green shards. That's the minimum I could get. This man. Okay. Now the poop guys come in. Yep. Oh, daily quest complete. Yeah, we should do our dailies. Give me something rare to finish it off. Come on. No. Not like this. Where are our dailies? Is it here? Ooh. Used to increase the chance of crafting higher rank artifacts in the forge. Oh, okay. Why can't I loot it? Oh, I already have arena tokens. Okay. Drop fever. Oh, what is happening here? I don't know, I guess. It's just 3 times the loot or something. Chance of getting has been increased. Interesting. This looks like good stuff drops from here. Let's see it, I guess. He plays for as long as he uses the coffee machine. Oh. This looks like some dangerous foes, Chad. These guys couldn't even kill the level 2 guys. What is happening here? Wait. What? The tooltip is gone. So confused. I don't know what this is. Wait, I couldn't kill it actually. Bro, this is some annoying boss though. How does it heal itself? Sprouting horror. Oh my god, that's a description and a half. Heals 3% of her max for each sprite link consumed and permanently increases her attack by 10% for each sprite link consumed. Oh shit. What the hell? Gets stronger over time. Heals from life-steal artifacts and skills that heal based on damage inflicted will only heal champions by 30% of the same amount. Okay. So this will heal now like 30% of her health or what? Please no. That's not great. I see. We usually just keep blasting it, and then right before this gets ready, we AoE attack, guys. Also continue to go through streams, raid challenges. I mean, it is where it is, guys. Just this one battle, and then we're good again for the next hour. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Oh, watch me AoE them all down, boys. I wish my main game was Raid Shadow Legends. I bet they don't have split running. Still didn't heal. There we go. It healed for a lot less. PogChamp. Mission complete, boys. Okay, they started doing quite a bit more damage though. Do I AoE? I think I kind of have to. Cheat. This is gonna heal now. Please don't heal. No, not like this. Oh shit, this is way rougher than this is not how you're supposed to play, right, Sean? It's supposed to be easy. I did a bit too high level, guys. This was not worth. I'm not even gonna make it, I think. Okay, that's a low heal actually. Who knows, dude? I like this. Oh, I think we're dead. Oh. If he actually killed this would be fucking sick. There's no way, right? Oh boy. I actually won. What the fuck? Okay. That's a pretty bad ring. Keep. I'll just check what kind of ring I need even. And then we're gonna continue with the normal stream. Oh yeah, can I equip this or what? Oh no, okay. Yeah, okay, next when I return to Raid Legends, we're gonna check the tier list of what champions I even need. Oh, it looks like I was gearing this guy. Has 4 stars and everything, it's epic. What kind of rings do they need? This is an orc, I think, or yeah, orcs. And orcs we get from... I don't even know. Ah, here, this was a triple. Ah, we get it from here as well, okay. Probably worth farming the lower end part of this. And then the... amulet I get at 5 epic stars. Oh, okay. Alright, well, we go back to Shadow Legends later, guys. For now, we exit. Alright, continue with WoW. Yeah, sorry, I know I lost a lot of you guys, but it is what it is. Great Shadow Legends is the sponsor of the stream. Class changes and talents, raid and M+ content. New achievement for completing mythic dungeons with every roll. Oh wow, interesting. Is there any rewards for this? Transmog said. Okay. It really seems like they want you to play different kinds of different kinds of specs and classes and stuff like that. I think that is a very good approach. I wish they understood though that the game is too hard to do that currently. I'm surprised that they, because the talents that got added are even more complex than before. Dude, I was playing a Frost Fire Mage on the alpha, and the amount of numbers that you see is insane. Like, my screen was full with numbers. I think I can probably show this in the alpha as well when I played later, but it is crazy. New crafted epics within unique effects. Oh, there's probably a lot of items. Let's look at the... Oh yeah, the arachnophobia stuff as well. I don't know what you guys think. I really like the spider Nerubian lore or themes. I don't care about the lore. I don't know the lore, but the themes of spiders in WoW. Big fan. So I'm looking forward to this raid. Oh, okay. So this is the first raid. Okay. With alpha upon us, we got an early preview. Nerub Palace. Oh, is the abbreviation for this NP. Nerub Palace. Okay. 8 boss raid will be a combination of the storyline of the Nerubian Empire and their leader Queen Ansurek as they follow down a dark and sinister path in evolutionary lines with Salatath, the Harbinger. Deep within the kingdom of Azkai lies Nerub Palace, Queen Ansurek's seat of power. From this shadow throne, Queen Ansurek has tightened her grip on her Sureki followers, leading them along a dark path to a new future. As her paranoia grows, the members of the conspirational severed threads launch their final gambit against Ansurek's rule. Okay. Those are Ulgrax, Bloodbounder, Sikran, Rashanan, Gektender. I don't know any of these things. Okay, these are all like new NPCs. The last boss room, it seemed like we're not gonna fight the boss, but we're gonna fight like some mobs a lot of times. So it was a bit weird. Oh, what is this? The raid layout, I guess. I guess it's the last boss room. Achievements. Oh, even the journal and stuff is out. Holy moly. We can get to work, boys. For this, I'm gonna log in and check that stuff out for sure. I'm not gonna... I like reading it in-game instead of on some website. Season 1, dungeon rotation. Oh shit. Shadowlands dungeons. Okay, Arakara, City of Threats, Stonewall, Dawnbreaker, Mists of Tierna Scythe is back. That's interesting. Necrotic Wake is back. Siege of Boralus and Grim Battle. Wait, which one was Grim Battle again? I don't remember this for some reason. Oh, this is a Cataclysm dungeon or what? It must be because I barely played Cataclysm. So it makes sense that I don't remember it that much. Interesting. I think it's a good pick to keep doing this bringing old dungeons back stuff. That's great. 2 returning in season 1. Okay. That's that. What else do we have? Dungeon and Contest on the Bleeds in the War Within journal. Okay, yeah. I also want to look at the loot from these places. Class rewards, major notes. What is this? Oh, mage. Holy moly. Damn, they got a lot of changes. Oh, it's just every new talent is in there as well. I find anything on mage or what? I don't see any note on mage. What's happening? Did they forget? Maybe I go, I say arcane. Okay, yeah, they don't have anything on mage, I think, yet. Holy shit. There's a lot of text here. Heroes can be exercised naturally. Yep, we've seen. Yeah, you can boost and get all your hero talents already in the alpha, by the way. That was pretty nice. I did do that. Activities are loaded as not yet implemented. Check. Yeah. New crafted epics in the War Within, unique effects, group and synergy. Oh yeah, I did see Maris link some of these, I think. Although I didn't see this one. This is new. Explosive have a chance to empower each unique gem color of an ally circle. Yeah, I feel like it looks like they did a lot of stuff with gems. I don't know. I'm not a big fan, honestly. I don't think gems are something that interesting. But looks like that's what they focused a lot of effects to like synergize with what kind of gems you use. A bit weird. Just read Mage rework post. Oh. I didn't feel like there was a rework on Mage. But if you link it to me, I will read it, sir. Healing an ally has a chance to grant you both a unifying ember. When 2 unifying embers contact each other, they erupt into unifying flames and grant 666 of a random secondary stat. Anyone wearing Waders of the Unifying Flame will instead get their highest secondary stat. What? Ah, okay. I don't know what weight. Oh, it's feet. Okay. Interesting. Bro, these embellishments, I don't know, man. I don't think whoever is designing these, I don't think they. I don't know. Do they like only care about the visuals of how this looks or something? Like maybe there's an orb on your head and it jumps and splashes together or something. I don't, because the min-maxing of these stats is just so weird. I don't know. What, you're gonna see an orb and what will a V card tell you who you got this orb from, and you have to. Oh no, wait, it's any unifying ember. It doesn't have to be from the source. It just feels like it's gonna be a random buff that you will get, you know? Like, you will randomly be touching another person with a flame, and then you'll get this buff. And I don't think you're gonna change anything based on this, or like play in any way, shape, or form around it. It's also not a lot. It's just 666 stats. Maybe if this was like 5,000 stats and it has a low CD, then you have to actually be like, oh, I got an orb. Who else has an orb? Okay, I have CDs in like 15 seconds. Let's wait, and then let's go together with this guy, and then just pump. You know, like none of this is here. It's just so random. I don't understand it. You know what I mean? Why are they doing this? This is what I mean with like unnecessary complexities. Like, this is not fun. This isn't changing your playstyle. I don't know. Why is it there? Why? What is this benefiting? I'm not sure. It's so weird, man. Can't even feel 666 main stat. It's not even main stat, yeah. I don't know. It's very weird. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you, Leog. I wish they removed things like this. Like, if something will not affect how you play, it shouldn't be there. Like a buff that won't affect how you play. Even like, and that includes trinkets. If you don't feel your trinket, if you don't change anything based on it, if you don't be like, oh yes, let's go trinket proc, pump. If you don't have that feeling, I don't think it should be there. Like, what is the purpose? Just give it a flat stat stick then. That's fine. Then it can be there like that. It's an upgrade. Like, if this just said, like, yeah, you also get, like, 200 extra stats with this embellishment, it has the same value for me. This is so weird. But anyways, there's a new set for crafted items. Your spells and abilities have a chance to create... And I bet this will be something similar. Floating orb of fire, pollen nearby. Stepping into the orb will gather, increasing your high secondary stat by 2.1k for 12 seconds. Up to 2 allies who step near you during this time will also receive Z of that same secondary stat for W seconds. This is 114 when I mouse over it. It's just 2k without mouse over. And this is a bit more interesting. It's male as well, so hunters with high mobility could collect these orbs at like smart times. But then again, BM hunters don't really have any burst, or like nothing crazy burst. It's more consistent damage, so I don't know if that matters. But I mean, I don't know. I guess it's okay. But again, like, I would say that this isn't the necessary thing, because the rotation is hard enough. I don't think we need more things. Oh, there's a lot more. Or wait. Alchemist Stone, when you heal damage or a chance to increase your stats. Oh, it's just the same thing. Holy shit. Since when is Alchemist Stone in? I feel like, I don't know, we have the same thing since Warlords of Draenor or something? I don't know. Maybe longer even. I think maybe in Wrath this was already in. Not sure. Whenever you heal an ally, bestow upon them one empowered gemstone to increase the potency of one of their socketed gems by 53. For 20 seconds. When the gemstone becomes dormant, it is returned to you. I swear, man. I don't know who's cooking these up, but like, I'm not gonna lie. This looks like it is generated by AI, guys. We were memeing earlier, but this actually looks like it is made by AI. It actually is. I think it actually might be. I'm not memeing. Why AI? Because I don't think I think they just like took some words and mingled something together that, yes, it is an effect that increases your power under specific circumstances, but this doesn't look like fun at all, or like the gameplay of this doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Increasing the power, your potency of your socketed gems. Who gives a fuck? This cook needs to go back to the recipe. I mean, in general, the embellishments were a bit weird in the last expansion already, I would say. The items that give randomly like 50 Versa to 2 random targets near you every 15 seconds. What? What are you talking about? Who gives a shit about these things? Why do we have these in the game? I tried once to do AI generated spells for my own project, and it was almost like this. A ton of text for some banal shit. Oh, I don't have the text to speech right now on.
I tried once to do AI generated spells for my own project, and it was almost like this, a ton of text for some banal shit like 5% crete, over and over again.
That's right, dude. Yeah, I have the text to speech on again. Yeah. I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna close the window a little bit. A bit too much light. Oh my god. Yeah. I hope, I don't know, I hope this whole thing goes back where it came from, man. Embellishment bullshit crap. Ugh, who's making these things, man? Honestly, guys, no meme. Just put me in charge of Blizzard, man. Just not Blizzard. Put me in charge of World of Warcraft. I'll give you some good ass shit, man. Holy fuck. Ian, hire me. I'll come help, dude. Fuck it. You guys are. What the fuck is this? Honestly, what a waste of time and what a waste of letters to type this in. Can't use coffee machine, but wants to cook. I used all my brain cells to understand and min-max WoW. I do not have anything left over for a coffee machine, okay? You use the power of insert super fancy multi-line lore to deal 13 damage with the power of light. Yeah, what the hell is this? I don't know. Yeah, no, not good. Okay, what else? I'm honestly scared to look at professions in general, but oh, I have messages. What's happening? Oh. Web3 professional network wants to speak to me. They pay good. I love Web3 guys. If they don't pay good, I could not care less. What were we doing now? Professions. Herbalism receives a refresh in the War Within, Hall of Fame, farm minigame, seeds, and Mulk editions. Yeah, you could also, like, in the delves, I don't know who that guy is, Bronzebeard or Hemet Nesingmary or whoever is playing with us, he was like mining and collecting herbs. I don't know how that works. If you get all those rewards after the run or something, not sure. Man, I wish crafting didn't get this complex either. This is so sad to look at. Honestly, I'm just sad looking at this. I'm not gonna look at it. New embellishments with weapon and armor. I'm worried, but I will look at it because I have to learn these things. Provides the following property: adorn your armor with thick spikes and add unique embellishment. Oh, it doesn't say the actual embellishments or what. Okay, I found it. Overcharge your gems for 15 seconds, absorbing 50% of your maximum health and granting 101 to your secondary strats. Once this effect expires, the affected stats are reduced for the remainder of the combat. What? I'm so confused. You make yourself weaker for the remainder of combat? Interesting. More power now, but it's only 101 secondaries. Maybe this is supposed to be like, I don't know, 5k secondary stats or something. I don't know. But it looks more like the 50% of your maximum health is the main thing here. So it means this is an unused new button that you gain. Wait, let's read this. Not getting these powerful effects for free. While not yet present on any of the crafted items, we found a new embellishment tag suggesting the most powerful special effects on crafted gear will be limited, similar to Dragonflight. While some of the embellishments are clearly a work in progress, we're sure there will be many more. Yeah, this might be just a banner project as well. Like, none of this is necessarily implemented, so I don't think I will read this. Like, there's a lot of things that they just do and then they just let it be, and it never sees the light of day, so I'd be surprised about an active button. But yeah, I mean, this would be the 50% maximum health. Of course, it would be good, but I think we have enough personals. I don't think this is needed. And the boost and then being weak for the remainder of combat, I mean, a little sus, I'm not gonna lie. It needs to be a big bonus, or you would use it only at the very end. I don't know. A bit weird. Your spells and abilities have a chance to deal damage or heal your target. Frequency increase, but potency reduced per unique gem color socketed. Okay. It looks like they want you to use different colors of gems for certain things. Frequency increase, but potency reduced per... No, wait, this is fucking random as fuck again, guys. What is this? Your spells and abilities have a chance to deal or damage or heal your target. Frequency increased, but potency reduced per unique gem color socketed. So what the fuck is the point, even? If this is in the game, bro, we lost to AI. I'm telling you right now, if they implemented this, it's literally GG's. It's just AI gaming. World of AI craft. Increase effectiveness of blast fire secondary effects by 50%. Okay, yeah, whatever. I don't know what this is. But this kind of shit is clearly not well thought through. Or like, something is wrong here. Is it the case where if you heal, you heal, if you damage, you damage? Yeah, but that's fine. It's just like adding additional like proc damage or heal to your things. I don't like this design, but whatever. It's okay. It's a standard thing in in WoW. But the frequency being increased and the potency being reduced per unique gem color socketed, it sounds like nothing. It doesn't change anything. It just hits more often, but with a lesser amount per unique gem color socketed. So it doesn't matter. Like, there's no point for this to be here. It's just words. Does that make sense? You're right. I cannot believe what I'm reading right now. I think it's time for some raid challenges. I think it's a bit too soon. We just stopped playing raid. But we will for sure. Arthas, I know you're waiting for it, but we're gonna do it a bit later, okay? Calm down. Raid is in like 30 minutes or so. Or 20. Calm down. 2 times 2 damage, 4 times 1 damage. I mean, it doesn't...
loves playing on bad affixes to everything that looks good. They add a positive effect, but the player can't have too much fun, so there's a bad affix.
I mean, I would be okay if there was like another... Like, if it was saying frequency increased for this, per unique gem color socketed, but you lose health or you you lose 5% movement speed or something. It would, first of all, I would still think it's shit, but it would have some sort of reason for words to exist. With frequency increasing and potency reducing, it doesn't matter. Like, it's the same thing. I don't know. Of course, the ratio matters, but I don't know.
How are you, old man, coming close to 40?
I think I'm getting more and more grumpy the older I get, or the game is getting worse or stupid. I'm not sure. How are you, sir? Okay, yeah, I knew this would make me angry. I clicked it and it did make me angry. So, wow. Wait, we looked at this already. Rate consumables. There should be never ever more than 3 consumables in this game for a raid. It should ideally be 2. But let's see how many we have. No, I'm not saying different types, by the way. I'm saying like flask, food, weapon oil, rune. I don't know. What else? DPS potion. Okay, so the mana oil they kept, which I think is bad, by the way. Bomb of power, bomb of speed. What the hell? Potion bombs. Sounds cool. Okay. Jewel crafting consumables. Per unique Algarian gem. What are Algarian gems? I don't even know what that means. Just like random gems or what? The jumps will be there. 15%. Yep. The usual. Hitting snared increases damage of your next attack by 2.2k per stack? Nah, bro, something. This is so weird, man. I don't know. PvP. Wait, these are PvP gems only. That's so random. I don't know. Let's see how those. An opponent's failed interrupt attempts grant precognition. Oh, that's OP. That's sick, actually. This is cool. 15% damage reduction when affected by crowd control. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these kind of gems, but this is good as well. I'm wondering, are you going to just change your gems depending on what kind of enemies you face, or what is going on here? Kind of weird how this is gems. Because I can imagine that, you know, see a rogue and you go for the 15 damage reduction so you don't die in a kidney or something. Well, I don't know, against Warlock, you don't need this, you know, if they don't have stuns. PvP, XCT, like as if PvP exists, you mean, or what? Okay, yeah. Inscription is Vantus rune still existing, yep. Props to Blizzard about not forgetting these kind of things, by the way. If it was me, dude, developing this game, I'd be like, oh shit, the Vantus rune, I just forgot about it, you know? I would definitely forget things from previous tiers. They must have like some sort of system to not forget and make sure they continue including certain things. I don't think you can change gear during countdown, arena, or RPG, so you're locked to the gear you enter with. I see. Is that true? I don't remember. Having thousands of employees helps. Oh yeah, for sure. Boots with mount speed. Okay. Bracers with 200 speed. Chest with stat. Chant of Leech on cloak. Aha. Okay, so it looks like they don't have like options really. It's only one real enchant. Oh no, we've picked the most interesting ones. So you say, okay, so there's definitely options. Never mind. Granting 100 Legion heal for 197k every 5 seconds while out of combat. What the fuck? It grants you Leech while out of combat. For how long? Weird. Looks like an M plus item or something. Okay. You can't be sure. Yeah, this is probably a consumable, I would say. With all the different flasks and stuff. Next 6 mana consuming spells consume your health instead of using mana. What the fuck? That's weird. Suicide Mage. That's super weird, bro. Why is it 12 to 8% instead of 8 to 12 as well? Oh, based on crafting quality. Oh, okay. I thought it was based on the mana spent. Okay, so 8% basically. This might definitely be worth it for some casters that have like, if they have like 6 or some big mana spending abilities. Kind of like an inner weight, I guess. Slumbering Soul Serum. Mana over 10 seconds. Yeah, okay. Standard sleeper drink. Fixate on the target within 40 hours. Increase your damage dealt by 2 to 5%. Oh, wow. This is good for people that don't scale good with stats. Consume to gain 640 armor and 2% maximum health for 6 seconds. Whenever you're struck, gain an additional stack of these effects and increase the duration by 1 second up to 9 times. For only 6 seconds. Yeah, something is wrong here with the tooltip, surely. I guess if you get hit a lot, it might be good. I don't know. It's a bit weird. I don't think people are gonna really use this. Drink to increase the random secondary stat by 6,000 at the cost of 420 of the 2 other secondary stats. What the hell? Randomize again every 30 seconds. Last 1 hour and through death. Oh. This is a flask. Okay. Direct healing and ally prayer is below 25% health and grants 50% increased healing down for 10 seconds. Oh shit. This is great for progress. This is really good for progress. Wow. Because during progress, you have a lot of times that you heal people below 25% health. Because everyone's like dancing with low health. I mean, it depends on the fight, of course, but it's pretty cool. Flasks of Tempered Aggression. Oh, also flasks are back to 1 hour. I think this is very good. The 30 minutes was ridiculous. You have to reflask during like a run. Okay, you can flask twice, but it's weird to use more than 1 flask for an M+ run. Directly healing an ally player is below 25% health grants. Oh, no, we did this. Oh, I clicked by mistake. Drink to increase your critical. Oh, secondary stats by 2.2k. Oh, wow. Alchemical Chaos is way better if all stats are equal for you. This is basically 5,000 stats, whereas this is 2.2k stats only. Are you fucking kidding? What? In what world? Oh my god, if your class doesn't like only likes one stat or something, this is really bad, obviously. But damn, this is pretty fucking big for those that you also do so. Yeah, 840. Yeah, so you get 5k, 5.2k from this. 5.1, let's say, whatever, but you get only 2.2k from the other one. This is huge. Alchemical Chaos all the fucking way, bro.
The flask of chaos with the right RNG help you kill bosses?
True. I mean, depends on you, what class you are, I guess. True, yeah. The RNG can... It's randomized every 30 seconds. Wait. Are we gonna wait for, like, everybody's... Wait a sec. You could literally, like, before the poll, you just wait and check how many people get, like, their right stat and then poll quickly. And then they all have their correct stat on the poll. Oh my god, what the fuck did they do, dude? What is this? Surely only in combat? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. We can check it later. I'm betting that this is already in the game. Requires level 71 though. Need to level up quick. I think at least back in London we could only do level 70 characters, but it didn't take long to level up. But yeah, regardless, the 2.2k versus 5k, I mean, Alchemical Chaos is gonna be the go-to. I'm pretty sure. Vicious Flask of the Wrecking Ball. Player killing blows increase your damage dealt by 8%. Player killing blows. Does that mean your killing blows, or does that mean PvP killing blows? I'm not sure. Oh, it's definitely PvP. Honor gains increased. Second up to 5 times, you're slain with this effect. Your son takes a portion of this power. What the fuck? This is pretty insane. I don't think this is a good item at all. Because if you have many killing blows, that already means you're very strong. So this will be even stronger in the hands of... Like, if you're a good player, you will be even better. So it's a bit bad, I think. Because if you're already a good player, you don't need this. Like, the person that made this item must be fucking blasting in battlegrounds, and they're like, they don't see anything but blood and they want to kill even more. Like, you don't want the better people to be even better, I don't think. It's a bit weird. Upon death, especially in RPGs or battlegrounds in general, where the skill difference might be quite high between the two teams competing. Although if solo queue is a big hit, maybe the MMR there will balance it out. I don't know. Depends on how many people play, I guess. Your rage manifests into Frenzied Elemental to allow you to enact vengeance upon your foes for 10 seconds. Oh, wow. That sounds dangerous. Upon death. Oh, you become like a Scion. For 10 seconds, you can keep blasting. This is pretty good. Wow. Does this work in arenas as well, or what? No, flasks don't work in arenas, right? This is RPG gaming again. Get effects of all inactive tempered flasks, increasing their associated secondary stats by 2.2k. Wait, what? Oh, this is a potion. I'm confused. Can you only use this when you have one of these flasks up, or can you use it regardless? This looks very good. This looks like the go-to DPS potion for me right now. Call of Duty logic with rewards for kill streak. Oh, I don't know how it works in Call of Duty. It would make sense if you lost a lot of HP that you can't recover. Like this item. But because you can get fully healed all the time, I think it's not that great. Okay, yeah, so these are the profession things. Oh. Legendary companion trinkets. Get your bearings and meet up with Bran, who historically swoops in to deliver. Wait, this is an actual trinket on you. Who heroically swoops in to deliver for 170... No, 1.7 million physical damage, then granting you 19k stats. What the hell? What is happening? If already by your side, Bran will probably direct you towards adventure. Immediately positioning, granting himself 50% additional damage for 10 seconds. What are they talking about? You can gear Bran? Oh, okay. I see. This is not on you. Also requires level 58. What the f... Okay. Guess it doesn't matter then. Weird that they made it legendary. This is for you, it doesn't make sense otherwise. Yeah, I'm not sure. It is entrusted to you by Bran Bronzebeard himself. Yeah, I do think you own this item, but I don't know. Maybe you can only use it in a delve or something. I don't know. Maybe it's something that you get after progress, and this is like gonna make your life a lot easier. Right. It would be fucking dumb though if everybody in a raid, like if you all use this trinket and 20 brands come in and just swoop the boss with 1.7 million hit. Like what the fuck is happening, you know? Get your bearings and meet up with Bran. Only usable in delves. Oh yeah, that would make sense as well. You can equip it outside, but you can only use it in a delve. That could be a thing, yeah. Okay. Sounds fun. I'll go for delve. Work first, delve completion on highest difficulty. Let's get it. I'll compare with can be DPS or healer. Yeah, it asks you what you want, damage or healer. I think we had picked healer. It was just throwing some flasks on the ground, like green flasks that you could go over. But we couldn't pick any abilities because at the start he's like low level and doesn't have any abilities. Oh, those are a lot of abilities. I do not care. Professionals we looked at, raid and plus content. I think we looked at everything. Class changes and talents. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at every single one of these, bro. I don't even know how they look like right now. I swear. Bro, WoW used to be a lot simpler. Holy shit. The fact that every class has these talents, every spec even. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck did they cook up? I really wonder how it got to this. Like, to me, it seems so obvious that they are on such, like, a wrong, chaotic, unnecessary, complex path. I'm so confused. You go to mage changes. No, I did not. I don't know where the mage change link is, dude. I'm lost in the sauce. Oh, upcoming mage updates. I see. I found it. Hello Mages, we have some updates coming to Alpha in the next weeks and want to give you an early look at a significant talent shakeup. These changes will be almost exclusively specialization tree changes, but the goals are similar across them all. In general, we're happy with the core gameplay of each mage specialization. These changes aim to elevate existing gameplay, provide choice, and ease restoration. I hope they bring back, like, make a talent that gives you like repeated pyro procs, like Firestorm back in the days, or Pyromaniac, or whatever it's called now. Those talents were always really nice, but they never end up being good. Either the thing that when you get a proc, you can repeatedly cast Pyro, or something that if has like 8% chance to not consume your hot streak or something like that. You haven't seen the Phoenix, you are in for a treat. Oh, let's go, dude. Allow you to acquire each specialization's core gameplay with less talent point investment, simplify rotational complexity, provide tools to help you adapt your damage profile to better match a given encounter, provide competitive choice nodes that let you opt out of complex gameplay. That sounds amazing. That sounds great. Simplify rotational complexity. That's what I would like for Arcane, especially. There's one change in the Pilot Image Class 3. Temporal Warp is being removed. Pog champ, dude. Experimental issues we aren't happy with, like mages not being able to use it in raid fights where time warp is not used at the start of the fight. I mean, that is not an argument though, because that's exactly when you respec it. But okay, we're also unhappy with the significant APM requirements it creates. That's true. How failing those might snowball into substantially reduced damage over the course of a fight. Yeah, no, this is true. You have to press buttons quickly when you have double lust, PI, and all that crazy stuff. I don't think this is something that's necessary at the start of expansion, because you usually have not as much haste at the very start. But it, I mean, with the chaotic flasks maybe, but usually towards the end of an expansion you get way too much haste. But yeah, mage damage overall will be tuned, taking temporal warps removal into account as these changes roll in. Makes sense. The Arcane Spec tree will be receiving updates aimed at providing more options for players who enjoy the fantasy of Arcane and want to play it without some of the demanding elements of its current playstyle. Arcane has a lot of inherent complexity with mana management, and that complexity is not well represented in the spec tree. Okay, talents that might seem simple to manage on other specs become a headache to juggle alongside Arcane's burn and mana management. This paired with the new elements being added by hero talents make it seem like the right time to address these issues. We're still working on these changes, but we can share this. Radiant Spark will be redesigned to be much simpler. Okay, it will also have a competitive choice node for people who do not like the scripted style of gameplay it incentivizes. Okay, we're also looking at increasing the power of Arcane's procs, and giving them more exciting procs, such that responding to them as they come up is almost always the best move, even in your burns. Are you talking about like channeling out Arcane Missiles instead of canceling it for Arcane Blasts? I'm not sure. What other procs are there? It would be cool if there was like a Nether Tempest proc. But you don't use Nether Tempest outside of it, you know? Like it's something that procs and then you press Nether Tempest. Else you don't need to press it. Something like that would be nice, I would say. So it's two procs in one. One, it does good damage, and then two, it gives you movement as well. But yeah, whatever. Fire will likely be the first to test new changes. These changes are targeted at giving Fire more talent options, particularly in AoE. I would say if you have enough AoE options as Fire, you have the Ignite, you have the Flame Strike, you have Meteor. But okay, we want you to be able to assess the encounter, adjust your talents accordingly, and that means being able to alter how good Ignite, Flame Strike, Phoenix Flames are at different target counts. We're also taking a look at Fire's suite of maintenance buffs and culling a select few of them. Maintenance buffs. If they are talking about like things like Fevered Incantation, or I don't know, like it was used to it used to be called Tinder, I think. Wait, no, Tinder is the app. No, what is it called? The thing that lets you cast Quick Fireball. Wait, am I trolling? What was it called? I don't know. Grinder? What? No, those. It is called Tinder. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that one. Like things like that. But the most boring one is by far Fevered Incantation. I think. The more you crit, the more damage you do. Like, and then it just caps out at some point. No one gives a shit. Okay. With Frost, with the exception of a few talents which we are looking to address, we're feeling good about Frost's gameplay. And 3, our first patch of changes for Frost would be small in scope and targeted at adding a new build that should reminiscent of the Deathborn playstyle from Shadowlands, while also freeing up some talent points. Thank you for continuing feedback. Oh, it's like the shooting multiple frost bolts, like 3 frost bolts at 3 enemies, you know, or 1 frost bolt at 3 enemies instead of just a single target spec. Interesting. Okay, but where do I see the actual new things? Is there anything? You said I'm in for a treat. Flame Accelerant. Tinder is a PvP talent. Yeah, I think Flame Accelerant used to be Tinder basically, but they now like split it up and stuff. I don't know. This is also far. Oh, okay. I thought there was already something that I can like something specific that's already implemented. Made these posts for a few classes. It feels like they are like doing a lot of work, bro. I don't know. Crazy. Check the video I posted earlier. It's how you play the new Sunfire Mage. I will do that right after our 15-minute Raid Shadow Legends segment, guys. How about that? Raid Shadow Legends. How you like me now, boys? Let's get it. Woohoo! Also, Flame Accelerant, the increased crit chance on Fireball if you didn't crit before. That does sound like it, yes. Which is another thing that I don't know. I don't like to like track that buff necessarily, but yeah. I do like the effect, to be fair. Fire Mage gets more attention in this game than many whole classes. It's true, but I think it's because Fire Mage is cool. You know, unlike like Boom Kids or something. We're a cool class and spec. Okay. Champions. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the tier list of champions in Raid Shadow Legends. Tier list, Raid Shadow Legends. Okay. Taguar. Taguar. Wait, no, this looks really bad now. Let's see, Shaman. It says Shaman is also bad. What about Kale? That's 4. What about Purgator? 2.5. Okay, everything I have is bad, it seems. Skelag. That's horrible. Witness and Tree Feller. Tree Feller and Witness. Okay. I thought it was bad, but everything I have is bad, so they end up being good. Yeah, this is a 3. These guys are like 1.5. Wait, isn't Gallic good? I have a Gallic. Oh, it's 2.5. Heal Nomad 1.5. Assassin. Wait, you write Assassin with double S 2 times? Oh shit. Is this true? Kill and Taguar aren't good. Okay, yeah, I didn't know how to write Assassin, guys. Happens, guys, happens. Anything else I should level up? Oh, Mangoto, you seem to be an expert, bro. What about Death Hound? Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, it's also uncommon. What the fuck? How do I upgrade these again? Kale to 6-star. Yeah, getting those stars is the hardest part, bro. How did I upgrade these again? What the hell is this? Here. Oh, I can get 5 stars like this. We just need these bad boys. Upgrade this champion rank to make stronger. How do I upgrade this, guys? Upgrade rank. That have suitable champions, chickens, or feasts. I need... Instantly takes the champion's rank 6, so I need this one. Oh. Doesn't look like I can get that quick, but we can do this. Oh, it's locked. No. Is there no other way I can get these? It's locked, yeah. Feels bad. What about these bad boys? This is also locked. This is the same place. This is also the same place. Holy shit, can't ascend any of them. Oh my god. No, please. Or make 5 level 5 champions that are useless. Oh, that is also hard. How do I get these the quickest? The chickens. I need some rank 5 chickens, dude. Any chickens in here? What do they even reward? Wait, I'm gonna make my own clan with the gold I have. With the ruby I have. Great clan. Echo. Esports. There we go. Clan tag. Echo. Bang. What? How dare they? Scry. I don't know. It's a bit weird. It's only 4 letters I can type. That's a problem. Echo. Like this? What? No way, bro. Okay, we go scry. I can't make a clan because it's all taken. What? Cook? Okay, A-Rob. No way. I cannot make a new clan. It's all... Oh, we got him. Ains. We did it, guys. Check in. What? Oh, when we all check in, we get like a chest at the end. Alright, guys, if you want to apply, you can go for it. I will invite everyone. I think, if I find how to do it. Alright, does that mean I can do now clan bosses? Let's see if we can kill it. Oh boy. Looks like a dangerous foe. Oh, it has energy. Oh wait, this... Wait, no. I used to see... Oh wait, I got it now. With shift it works. Attacks all enemies, inflicts it's up to 5 times. Okay, we go with this. Wait, how did I can't see it anymore. What? I guess we buff ourselves. Something is weird. Is this hard content for right after you start a game? Needs certain skills from champions to be successful. Oh, okay. I didn't start the game just now. But let's see. Buy all skills. Okay. Didn't even lose health. Oh wow, I'm not even close. This is the damage I did. Yeah, this is not happening, right? Okay, I thought I was decreasing this energy bar here, but it wasn't even close. Nah, we're just abandoning this. That's all good, guys. We skipped this one. This was easy mode. Never mind. Up for combat tips. I would love some combat tips, actually. How do I get the combat tips? What's the clan name? Echo Esports, bro. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna waste more of my keys. Do I get anything good in the arena? Ah, this was super easy, of course. Use to crowd artifacts. Arena points. I actually never went to the forge, I think. Okay, go to the forge. Okay, it won't go to the forge. Where's the forge? Ah. Oh, unlocks at level 30 over level 25. Oh, we might have gotten... I just got level 25. I think I might have gotten something for that. Oh, epic skills. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Allows to upgrade the skills of legendary and lower rarity champions. We still can't. I mean, I guess there's... Oh, I need to have more than one chicken as well. Holy shit, we need to find a way to get more chickens. Summon boost up to trade. Oh, wait, guys. There is a code right now that people can use. Let's do it. You go to springhunt and plarium.com, and then, oh yeah, there is this code. You don't have to go there. If you're from the US, you can also play the Spring Hunt game and gain some additional rewards, like winning a gaming console or Amazon gift cards or in-game rewards. But I'm not from the US, so I can't do it. So what I want to do is redeem my code. Where was it though? There was a place to redeem code. Promo codes, there we go. Oh, okay. I thought it was more than that. I thought there was... Maybe I can't get full rewards. I feel like there was more. But I had read about it. Don't know how this works. But, how can I get more shards, dude? Yeah, now. Oh, no. What about without buying? 105. This is on hard. What about normal? I get bruise. Oh, at 252 I get a void shard. This is what we could work towards. Two or fewer champions and no losses. Maybe I can level up my guy in the meantime. Let's see. Easy clap. Level the useless champions you have at 3-star. Get them to 5-star. Upgrade KL to 6 with that. You can clear up the brutal campaign. At 3-star. Get them to 5-star. Well, for that I need chickens, right? To get them to 5-star, even if I level them up. Help you with leveling chicken champions while you farm some gold and gear in campaign. No use other champions. Oh, I see. I see, that's the play. Chickens are not the primary way to level up characters, it's the other heroes. I see how it be, bro. But damn, leveling them takes long, right? Let's see, when are we going back to WoW, guys? This is a big grind we need to do here. And put more champions when you do runs like this, because doing one at a time isn't energy efficient. Yeah, I'm doing this to get the what is it called? The stars. To get a void shard later. I'm not doing it to level him up. You're in, Arthas? Oh shit. Finally, we're in the same guild. This feels as epic as building Echo in WoW, dude. Actually, like, no memes, I would love to go, like, hardcore and raid Shadow Legends with a group of friends. I think that would be quite a lot of fun. Strategizing. It does look quite in-depth. I'm a raid Shadow Legends enjoyer. Let's do this final one, then we go back to WoW for a bit. Holy moly. Hope our guy doesn't die now. Oh, easy for us. Okay, so we're at 225. Oof. I'm just gonna see difficulty wise. If I wanted to solo this, could I do it? Let's see. I'm gonna manually do this because the game is dumb. And will AoE them otherwise? Oh. No. For some reason, these guys' attack ability, like thingy, is very quiet. Okay, tilt. Okay, boom. I actually can do it. Wow, okay, so we can get that void shard today. Next session, I'm gonna be blasting. Oh, easy for us, dude. Actually, gonna do one more of this. Oh, maybe that was a mistake? Yeah, we're good. Very pog. Just restart that. Easy clap. Okay. Means we can do everything. Pog. Alright, we go back to WoW. And, was this the second time I played Raid Challenges? I think so. We'll do one more. And we go until the Void Shard, and then... That's it, I think. Yeah, I think I'll actually log in now as well. We're kind of done with the theory. Oh my god. What happened in the MOP event, by the way? Is that now over, the PTR of it? Or is that a thing that's still ongoing? Should I be looking into that? I have no idea about the MOP stuff. Oh, I don't even have alpha installed. Oh, shit. Let's see. How big is this? 359 megabytes only. Okay. Interesting. That's a small game. It feels so unusual to be able to drink while streaming, because the last streams were always during Ramadan. Let's go back and change the game to World of Warcraft. We also need to prepare our mage for tomorrow's raid. I will be playing Sunken Temple, but off stream probably. Oh, okay. The 10 gigabytes patch. Yeah, we're not going to be playing alpha today. Let's look at the MOP stuff as well. I did not see MOP. Wow. I want to kind of rework. Or what is this called? What is happening?
Welcome back, and what a hell of a weekend it was. The PTR was flooded with people trying to find out what Mop Remix is, what it plays like, what things they can get when it goes live, and now we pretty much know all that. It's honestly kind of more
My screen flickered again. What the hell is that?
insane than we thought, so today in this video,
Weird.
you're going to learn all about it. We'll kick it off with moving. You can drag and ride, so this is very much not Mop Classic or anything close to it. This is Mop just played inside Dragonflight, just with your Time Runner character being locked there and a dozen other or so insane twists we'll get into. All of that is extremely obvious when you do the pretty cool intro to this with the infinite Dragonflight that is definitely not teasing any massive lore implications, and then you just start dragon riding around. You get your talents every level, playing Demon Hunter or Evoker or an allied race or whatever floats your boat, all with Dragonflight's UI and visual and engine updates. And honestly, it all feels pretty damn good, just like our sponsor. It's a tool I use all the time for convenience, security, and to save some money. NordVPN.com/Bellular Warcraft. If you go there, if you click my link, you'll get 4 months for free in a 2-year plan, and that, of course, is backed by their zero-risk 30-day money-back guarantee. Now, you probably know Nord from their VPN. They're actually also a suite of security and convenience tools. The core VPN itself, of course, lets you use the internet as if you're anywhere. You can bypass regional restrictions and content, access streaming libraries of other countries, and even save money by region hopping for a better deal, which, for me, is now just a part of my holiday planning ritual, like the 2 times I was over in the States last year. And hey, say if your phone is connected to a local network and some traffic is blocked, just swipe over to the Nord app, turn it off,
Companies still do that? Do they give you like a different price depending on the region you're from?
your restrictions are gone. They have apps on every major platform, they're super easy to use, and they're more than a VPN. You get the dark web monitor, which alerts you if your credentials appear in a data leak, so you can change your passwords and be proactive in your security. You've got their threat protection suite of tools as well, and they've got more things up their sleeve, like their password manager, NordPass, that helps you be secure. And come on, forgetting passwords is just not something we should have to deal with in the modern day. So, if all this stuff sounds interesting to you, check out nordvpn.com/Bellular Warcraft. The link's just down below for you to click, and there you'll get 4 months off a 2-year plan backed by their 30-day money-back guarantee. Cheers, Nord. With that said, let's go. This is not Chromie time. With the experimental gearing and the gem mechanics, this doesn't even feel close to Chromie time. This is more like peering into an alternative universe and seeing a crazy, unrecognizable almost version of WoW. Blood Death Knights using Blink, Paladins with access to Vanish, slotting your helm with a new spell that drops your party's HP to 1 but shields them instead, and doing whatever the hell this thing is. Pretty cool. Or just going and pulling a full quest.
Oh shit, the graphics look so good.
Them pop like balloons because of your well-planned, not just character build,
I'm not used to playing WoW with high
because
graphics.
they really are that impactful. Another thing, you can level in raids. Seriously, one of the fastest ways to level up in Mop Remix is just to queue for LFR while you're playing. Bosses drop extra XP that ends up being upwards of half a level, and with the speed that some LFR bosses go down, it's basically power leveling with a queue time. Pretty crazy. Just as our next thing is, you can get jewelry. Yes, rings.
It would be sick if leveling in retail was similar to this as well, or at least similar to like how it is in SOD, where you do, for example, Gnomrigan. So let's say if we wanted to level in the next expansion, I would fucking love it if we could just do the raid. Like if you could go into Fated, Barrows or Mirasil or Voti and just kill those bosses and then get like 5 levels if we clear the whole raid 3 times, you know, something like that. I think that would be so fucking good. And you just do the story once on your main character, the warband has it all, and then you just do a raid and just gain crazy amount of levels. That would be so nice, man. Should you even get honestly max level, I think, if you complete all 3 raids. Why not?
Necks, trinkets, they're not really a thing. At least initially, because they are rewards for basically endgame achievements, but otherwise, those items just don't drop. So yeah, gearing feels very different, wildly different in this game mode. It'll take a while to get used to, but the game is still flooding you with minor upgrades, and it just lets you destroy your old gear for bronze. More on what bronze is later, but basically, it feels really nice to just level up and progress. Filling in those slots just, well, it feels damn good. The actual gearing flow, as you level up, feels great in this incarnation of WoW. And all that's not even talking about the Cloak of Infinite Potential.
Damn, didn't hear so many positive things from Bedular's mouth since a long time.
Named. You pick this thing up from the intro quest, and then every mob and quest reward box in this mode can permanently upgrade it with these things called threads, with main stat, stamina, any secondary or tertiary stat, and especially bonus XP gain. So you can have tons of bonus XP, tons of move speed, leech, a bunch of extra damage stats, and it's shared, in part, across all of your alts. Basically, just keep playing, and that thing will just get more and more powerful. Leveling, I know a lot of you are excited to get loads of alts up, and man, you're going to be able to. You can power level fast. We haven't had enough time to fully test this in PTR, but the higher level you are, the more cloak threads drop. Way more. Like 1 stat or XP percent per thread turn into like 3 at 30, then 7 at 50. In like 2 hours since hitting 30, this character's XP bonus went from 30-ish to 60-ish. Also, like you just saw, bosses and enemies get obliterated, so it's already pretty fast, with XP doubled, or god forbid, tripled or quadrupled, and of course, you can Dragon Ride. So yeah, 10 to 70 will eventually be a few hours tops. The next thing then, have you ever wanted a Mog, a mount, or a toy from Pandaria, but you were just never really bothered to
Is that XP boost and stuff account-wide, or am I understanding something wrong? Why does it become 10 to 70 is like an hour only? It's weird. You love it. He loves it because it's for ultra casuals.
Farm it, or never lucky enough.
What else is in this mode? I mean, what is the goal? You get to max level and then you do what exactly? You can raid? Can you do arena PvP or something? Or what is the end game goal, I guess? Oh, a new player joined our clan. Oh, let's fucking... Oh, I'm offline. Oh, why? It just launched the game. What the hell? No, not right now, sir. A bit later. They have only talked about the leveling. I see. There's an achievement that it's account wide. Oh, okay. So leveling alts is super easy. I see. One is not an end game goal. What?
Well, now's your chance. So with bronze, the currency that literally everything you do gives you, you can just buy them outright at the infinite vendors. And those are vendors that you can teleport to with vouchers that you have easy access to. It almost feels like an official Blizzard private server. So if you want the Elgalon mount, farm bronze. The Shav Anger mount, farm bronze. Or, you know, farm them up normally, get bronze, and if you don't get lucky enough to get the thing you want, well, just buy it with the bronze that you get from farming all the things you want. Now, I talked about rare mounts and that sort of thing, but you can also spend bronze on new stuff. Now, I will warn you, some of these more rare things, like, say, the Shav Anger mount or the Elgalon mount, they are actually fairly...
Bro, I'm so happy that I don't give a fuck about any of these. I would just not be able to just deal with the amount of things I need to collect if I wanted to have these things. I don't know how collectors in this game, like, how they deal with this. There's just so much to collect. And the fact that this is here only for a limited time as well. Full FOMO, I would just like, I don't know. Ask Roger. It's so weird, man. Honestly, what people look forward to leveling content is just retail leveling, but fast. I can tell you why, Twilk. I actually have a good opinion on this. It's because people actually like leveling content, but because they can buy it and they have a ton of other shit to do in retail, they don't have the time to level. Even though they enjoy it, even though they think retail leveling is fun, they're like, ain't nobody got the time for this. Obviously, I'm going to get a power level, or I'm going to buy a boost or something like that. That's why people like this, because people just like leveling. It's just they don't have the time to do it. I would have loved to level like alts for fun since a long time, but I just don't have the time for it. And also, what if I level them up? I need to learn the rotation. I have to get a million add-ons and set up my UI. Ain't nobody got the time for this.
At Scripe, I hope they do the private server suggestion where people just pay for server space. Because they're gonna make Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade via private servers again.
Wait, what does that mean? Just pay for server space? You mean where the people who do private servers, they pay Blizzard something? Or what does that mean? Pay for server space? Like what people do with Path of Exile? I don't know what they do with Path of Exile. I saw people who are new or join in like Shadowlands, but don't all play already, have all classes at max level. What are you talking about? Even I don't have that either. Don't all people already have all classes at max level? No, this is not a thing, sir. You are in your own bubble currently. Not even everyone in Echo has that. Or like most people in Echo don't have that. What is this server space thing? You elaborate, Ozran, while we watch.
Expensive in bronze, but I do think that that makes sense given how these are pretty damn rare amounts.
Are you linked? Private leagues are a way to create custom temporary leagues for a group of players. When creating a private league, you can choose a league type to base it on. This can be variation. You may also choose additional modifiers to make the league more challenging for no extra cost. Your league has a base cost and you may increase the number of players for the duration of the league. Okay. And how does this get funded? Oh, crowdfund. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you can like crowdfund and the money goes to Blizzard, but people can implement their own ideas in their own private server, or what? The thing is, this looks like it's not very custom, right? This is still within like specific boundaries set by Path of Exile. You pay for it. Yeah, but are the players paying for it, or who's you? I think he means for people who have the ability to rent servers from Blizzard for whatever expansion they desire. Most people in Echo have 11 classes at max. No. Yeah, they're the same class. Yeah, that's the problem. That's true. Yeah. Players playing for it, they pay for it. Okay, but still you can't like implement your own rules. I don't know. Like you have these affixes that you can just put in and that's it, or what? Like you can't say suddenly, okay, I want to make a new item or something like that. Blizzard takes and makes money off it. Yeah. I do think it sounds good, yeah. I mean, ideally, the people that have the subscription could just play it, right? Like, why would Blizzard need more extra money if the people that pay a subscription can get access to this? The only thing is if like people stop playing the new expansions or something, but then they don't need to develop new expansions, so it's fine still. If people keep paying subscription, the monthly subscription, and if people just pay the monthly subscription and get to have access to these servers, that would be pretty good, yeah. I can imagine that people would do some really cool private servers if Blizzard gave access to it. I saw this one guy that was making a WoW RuneScape server. And recreates RuneScape using World of Warcraft assets. Look at this. RuneScape in WoW.
Tweaking the idea of adding some members.
This is insane, bro. He even made the icons and stuff. Wow.
You know, because I think the max for free to play, I can't even remember, is swordfish or lobster. So I might add the higher level ones up, like shark, just for those that want to grind it out in the alpha and you know, get that higher level food.
This is insanely good in my opinion.
We'll see. I have some locations in mind of where I'm going to do it, but kind of like what I did with the members.
Man's ready to RuneScape. He can't even be in another engine without it.
Next is cooking. As you can see, I have all this stuff here. Again, this stuff will all be hidden. The potions again are figured out. Some of them are not done, like anti-poison, for example, anti-fire, for
I
example.
love that he
you know,
added the icons, man.
very specific stuff, and
This is so cool.
To fit RuneScape more. Oh, we do have that. That's interesting. I gotta look into that one. But as you can see, it evades from a much shorter distance than you were if you were in WoW. If you were in WoW, you could have ran all the way down here, and it would still be following you. Let's see, to go, it is there. What we're talking about is mount, and as you level them, but if I had it,
Another new player joined the clan.
doing everything in my power to some of this stuff.
Champ.
Like these things in program talk to me. Didn't really show that, but the
This is so cool. If people were allowed to create projects like this,
I won't show you guys.
Karamja Island, let's go.
One thing I also didn't show, and I'm kind of just going into it, is lizardmen. These are the to get I don't know how to pronounce it. Zerkin fabric to make some mage armor.
Alright, this is fucking amazing. Yeah, no, it would be really cool, and projects like these would keep popping up. And I think it would be a lot better than what Blizzard makes. It would be buggier, the things that the community creates, but it would be a lot better, I think, still. No BM towards Blizzard. I just think like this generally is like a thing. I mean, that's how Dota got created. It's how tons of tower defense games came to be in Warcraft 3. The custom Hero Wars. I remember there was some like arena map that I really loved. It was like WoW Arena. I don't know, just tons of good shit. When are they gonna make RuneScape in WoW in Overwatch? No, WoW in RuneScape. That would be good.
Themselves. And it's not.
Does RuneScape private servers exist? Wait, I never looked into private servers. Actually, it's a thing. Wow. Custom minigames, unique bosses. Crazy shit. Private servers exist for any online game. Wait, what about League of Legends private servers? League of Legends old school server.
Woohoo!
What the fuck? 5 years ago, but I don't know how old this is. This looks like the menu is still pretty new, but this looks like it reminds me of season 1. Damn, the graphics look pretty good in League, man. I like these old graphics. I was a fan. UI new, rest old, I guess. Yeah. The idea of private servers is pretty good, I think. Must be the most cursed place on the net. It is very scuffed, but sometimes really cool ideas are in there. As a Dota player, I can't stand old graphics. How does Dota 2 graphics look? I don't even remember. Nah, I prefer League, man. This is like too much 3D. I don't know if that makes sense. It's too try hard. I prefer League graphics. It's more 2D. It's more like It doesn't have this weird graphic effect. I prefer this way more. Oh, it's League of Legends private servers. Oh, those are the old graphics. Yeah, I don't know. I like those.
Just old mounts and old bits of gear. There are also recolors that you can buy with bronze. So a huge list of recolored gear that was.
We did get the
never
coffee, by the way,
accessible to
guys.
players. Things
Pork
like
cham.
the Shadow Pan set, but in its proper coloration, and finally a golden version of the Astral Cloud Serpent from Elgalon. That one though is not for bronze. That is from doing an achievement. And speaking of new old things and achievements, you can pick up Chen Stormstout's genuinely iconic hat, either for your head or for your back, a lovely touch, and his keg from doing some remix achievements.
Wow.
These are from finishing the Krasarang Wilds and Kunlai Summit. But what does that actually mean? That's where things are a little bit different, because finish basically means pick your type of content and just do all of it. So do you like questing? Then complete the campaign. And bam, zone done. Do you hate questing? If so, that's actually okay. Explore the zone and kill a bunch of rares. That will unlock the achievement for you. Do you want to play group content? Well, then do all the dungeons and scenarios, or if applicable, say raids in a zone, and that can be considered done for these big new meta achievements. Sometimes you'll need to do 2 in a zone to finish it for the rewards, but basically this.
I wish there was less quests in WoW, bro. Like a lot less. I don't want to do quests. I don't think quests are fun. I just want to do dungeons and raids and kill rares and hard elite mobs. And like, I don't know. Like if the new expansion came and it had like 20 quests, I'm good with that. That's enough for me.
This is very much a have it your way approach. So for many of you who already have Lore Master or maybe just don't want to do group content, I mean, you're going to be very well served here. Here's an example. If you want that golden astral serpent, you need to finish Veil of Eternal Blossoms. But that basically just means finishing 2 of these 4 achievements. Exalted with the Golden Lotus, Exalted with the August Celestials, Explore and Kill Rares, or do the Veil Instance.
I'm getting tons of new players joining my clan. Is this you guys or is it just random people? I'm not sure.
That's of course Moga Paul's Terrace of the Endless Springs, and for some reason also the Scarlet and Skullomance dungeons, which is bizarre. Still though, there's a freedom in this that I think is pretty great. Now, speaking of achievements, here's a neat quirk. If you're an achievement hunter, clear your schedule because, well, there's an achievement for just about everything in Mists of Pandaria in this mode. Clearing scenarios, raids, rares, dungeons, across all difficulties, doing reps, doing
But these can't give you achievement points, right? Otherwise, it would be like limited time and gone and people would hate it. It must be Feast of Strength type of thing.
Campaigns, everything. And when you do an achievement, you get a stack of bronze. From 200 bronze for a minor bronze cache, up to getting 1,000 bronze from the greater bronze cache. So yes, finally, instead of achievements just giving you random points, you actually get something that's useful that you can spend. And it's even better.
This is so important, by the way. I think achievements should not just give you achievement points. Every achievement that is just giving you an achievement point should be removed. Another base take. There you go. They should give you something proper.
Better than that, because all of the achievements that have have a real counterpart, those are also triggered by doing the remix version. So if you want to go and get Lore Master or Exalted with those reputations, if you do them in remix, well, it will be there in live as well. So you won't have to go and do, say, Golden Lotus Exalted twice. If you do it once in remix, you'll get the achievement on regular non-remix as well. And speaking of those reps, by the way, they'll be pretty easy. Just like with Time Walking, this has bonus reps. So far, we found out that the Order of the Cloud Serpent has a 100% bonus attached. Others are likely the same. And there are new Aid Thee.
How do you now care about quests but care about PvP? What? How do you now care about quests but care about achievement point? Are they in the same group of stuff to care about? I don't get it.
Repeatable turn-in quests for every faction, asking for 10 of the farmable lesser charms of good fortune.
I'm saying I don't care about them because Like they are boring, so they should add something to achievements that make them not boring.
Currency that are, you know, from say like Timeless Isles mobs and things like that. So
with the new expansion, they should have a lot less achievements, but more meaningful ones, and those meaningful ones should reward you with things.
yeah, you could go do your regular dailies, or you could just get a whole bunch of charms from doing literally anything else and turn those charms into rep. So again, that theme of there being a lot of freedom and things being pretty damn generous with progress, that's absolutely running through here. You can look pretty great. Transmog is free in this mode. Nothing costs gold at all, so if
what should they add if you just play a power tied to achievements? It will be sad. It depends on the achievement, I would say. If you complete all mythic dungeons, like M0 dungeons, you could get an item that is slightly stronger than an M0 drop loot. Let's say if M0 drops 400 eye level, this could be like a 410 eye level item. You know, just one item that you get, like a ring or something, I don't know. For an achievement that is, I don't know, explore the whole, every zone in the map, in a new region, you could get a buff that gives you 30% faster dragon riding speed. You know, just like things that just make sense with the achievements. If it's an achievement about, I don't know, getting your crafting profession maxed, then it could increase your crafting speed by, I don't know, 20%. Like, I don't know, just, you know, like, give me an achievement and I can say, I don't think there should be an achievement for like collecting 10 fish. Like, that shouldn't be an achievement, you know? It can be a sub achievement for a bigger achievement with no reward. I get that. If there's like a steps, like let's say you get you want to explore the whole map, but then you have to explore the specific zone. Those maybe don't have a reward. I don't know. Maybe it could be also like a stacking thing. So 5% dragon riding speed or something. I don't know. It depends on the thing. There might be maybe some steps, achievement steps, but I don't think they need to be a full achievement. They could just be like the steps. I think we have that already implemented like that in some achievements. What other achievements are there, dude? If you win, like, I don't know. Currently, if you win, I think 300 matches or 100 matches or something, you get some sort of PvP tabard, for example. That's fine. It could be a tabard, but it could be also some other things. Basis fuck chapter. There's nothing wrong with for fun achievements without serious rewards. I mean, it's not serious rewards. I don't think 20% crafting speed is a serious reward. Oh, you mean like the 10 fish? Yeah, I mean, I just don't see the. I mean, for me, it is just cluttering the achievements and decreasing the value. If the achievement of, you know, doing like something really cool is equivalent to something or on the same layer as something that is super useless in my eyes, it's just a bit weird. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you like to have an achievement for collecting 10 fish. I don't know what to say, I guess. For me, that's I don't feel like I achieved anything. It could be something else. Like maybe it could be like, I don't know, like a tutorial book to learn the game or something. But I don't think that's an achievement. 10 fish leads to 100 fish. You want to hook people by making the introductory steps rewarding. Yeah, so if you catch 10 fish and then you get like a special rod or something like that, that's okay, I think. I just don't like it when it's like, why did I did this? Just to do it. And I don't feel like I did something interesting. Like it's just a bit weird. I'll give you my special rod. No, thank you, Twilk. Have you even caught 10 fish in Dragonflight though? No, I did not, because there's no reward to it. I do not care about getting a 10 fish achievement. I agree there's way too many achievements, but I don't think the Tying rewards to player power is the right choice. I mean, I don't know what you understand under player power, I guess. It doesn't have to be power, like I said. I mean, I don't know if you think dragon riding speed is power. But I do think there could be some cool rewards. Wouldn't it be super crazy if right now you went and fished 10 fish and gave us a review on how this could be an achievement? I don't think that would be that insane, no. I don't know how to fish at all, actually.
If you just want to play dress up.
I used to fish in Classic, wow. Back in the days, I was a fisherman. A lot of fun, but nowadays, not really a big fan. Dude, how fun would it be, actually, if we had a fishing competition in WoW with, like, the full community and, like, the first team that gets to fish, I don't know, 1,000 fish or something. I said a lot of fish, by the way. But they get to, like, win something. You know how people are always like, oh, you always do, like, this really hardcore content? And they want, like, more casual content? There you go, bro. Just go fish. Don't tell subscriber about the Strangled Home Whale event. I do remember the Strangled Home Whale event, but my fishing was never high enough to do that, I think. Oh, I used to have fish competition. I do remember something like that. Did it give you some sort of ring? Trinket or something? I feel like it gave you something. In Booty Bay. Booty Bay fishing competition. Oh, is it this? No, before this it gave something else. This is later on when heirloom items even existed. It was something else that it gave you in Classic. Vanilla. First place. I don't know. A hat? Trinket? Fish pot. Doesn't say what it gave. See, this kind of stuff I'm very happy with when it comes to casual content. I think this is a great example of how you do casual content. Maybe make it a bit easier to discover, because I think you had to, like, randomly, like, speak to this guy and then, oh, like, you knew, like, oh, something is apparently happening at some point. I don't even know when. Wait, let me turn off the notifications for Larium. Yeah. This is how you do good casual content, in my opinion. Echo needs more activity with community and YouTube stuff. Besides Race for First, Echo social media front is very quiet. Yeah. The thing is, it is just not as interesting outside of the Race for First. I mean, it is the reality of it, you know? Although, I mean, if we now play SOD as well, and like, there's tons of other WoW content coming out, this might change. But in the past, at least, it was just Race for First that was interesting. So I don't know. There's no reason to do content, you know? It needs to be interesting, and nothing really matches the hype during the race. But I mean, we do have some stuff cooking up. Let's see. Book of the Master Angler Trinket was a reward in Booty Bay contest. The Master Angler Trinket, let's see. Oh wow, I've never seen this. Yeah, I had no idea. Highly doubt I ever saw this item. This is very cool stuff.
This is definitely the place. Now, you can also look great by getting these class sets. These are for finishing Landfall and Isle of Thunder, and yes, if you're keen-eyed, you might have noticed, these are recolors of last year's gorgeous class sets. Basically, if you get the achievements on one character, then you get the stuff for that character's class, but it also unlocks for you the ability to purchase armor and weapons.
There is also so many armor sets. I don't know. To me, like, when there's so many, I don't even know how to avoid this, honestly, because the way transmog is, I mean, it's just not gonna go away. And the more item sets there are, the less interest I have in item sets. Does that make sense? It's a big question, I think, but in general, I think there's lacking content. I'd love to see I could get a hold of some other of the players and do little things like a content creator team. What content would you like us to do, though? Stuff like covering like news and commenting on them and stuff like that, or organizing events, or everything. You don't have enough casual mocks. I mean, like normal clothing, not armor. Oh yeah, that's interesting. That's true. The only items I care about are unobtainable. Maybe that's why you want them, dude. If they were obtainable, you wouldn't care about them.
Happens for every other class using bronze. I don't even want to think about the amount of tender value that all of this would have been if it was actually on the store. Overall, though, pretty damn neat. And our final thing today, the PTR was packed, and when this goes live, you're absolutely going to see Pandaria flooded with people like it's 2012 again. If you've ever wanted to experience Mists of Pandaria, obviously not exactly as it was, but like an actual big MMO experience with loads of players and the world being just vibrant and packed, this absolutely will be a time to do it. Between how honestly fun a bunch of this stuff ends up being, because in a way it really is like Season of Discovery, Mists of Pandaria, but I don't know, like super fast on hopped up in many different substances mode. That's essentially the feeling here. This is World of Warcraft, essentially like you've never played it before. At least here I thought I'd kind of bring you a bunch of interesting findings and things that I just thought you'd like to know. And I've got to say, I think I'll be spending quite a bit more time in this than I
don't know what it is with the camera, but I think Badular looks a lot more slim in real life than on camera. It also, like, his body, you can see the face, I think, looks like wider than his body, right? I think it's, is it the camera field of view thing or what? Not sure.
Would have assumed from their PvE thing. I mean, even back when I thought it might have been that Vampire Survivors mode. Because yeah, as much as that would be cool, this is Mists of Pandaria, an expansion that I love. I can go do Heroic, Throne of Thunder.
Vampire Survivors mode for World of Warcraft would be really fucking cool as well, actually. That would be really cool. You just get abilities, and you get, like, tons of... Maybe with, like, Wrath of the Lich King, some sort of event like that. Like a, I don't know, 10-year anniversary for Wrath or whatever it is. And then, like, you get ghouls attacking you and spiders and whatever, and you have waves, and that would be very cool. I'd love that. I'll play the shit out of this as well, yeah, for sure.
But with a totally
busted... Oh, he's cooking again. Sorry, guys. Yeah, just too many ideas. Blizzard, I'm sorry.
Level 70 version of class that I'm kind of familiar but with a whole bunch of twists to make it different. Oh, man. Yeah, they're cooking. They're cooking.
I never actually played Vampire Survivors. I only watched people play it.
And so are we. So come back tomorrow. That's it for today's video. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you next time.
It's crazy how consistent Badular is, man. Like, I don't think the content he creates is like anything crazy in terms of like, he just covers things mostly. You know, okay opinions. I don't think he's like reinventing the wheel, but damn, when it comes to consistency, the man has it, yeah. I gotta admit. Holy shit. You gotta respect that. I wish I could be as consistent as him. He's like every other journalist, he makes videos for the algorithm. But it's fine though. I mean, I liked it. It's like I said, I don't think he's reinventing the wheel with these videos, but he's doing his job. Yeah, it's good. I understood now how MOP looks like. Okay, let's do another session of good old Raid Shadow Legends. And then prepare our character for the Sunken Temple tomorrow. I need to go Frost, because everybody is fire and we don't get Winter's Chill debuff. Okay, we wanted to get our Void Shard, guys. That's the mission for today. I think it's the best, instead of trying to level this guy up, I just go zoom. I need to switch game, Raid, Shadow Legends. Bang. Similarly with, like, you know, I said you gotta be good on PvP. Or at least there should be like a one-time reward for trying things out. Like islands in BFA and Thorgas, and not like a repeated grind. I think they could also do something for, and I know this sounds crazy coming from me, but there could be even something for pet battles that, you know, not this weird shit where you can get some extra rep by doing the pet battle work quests, but instead something like your first 10 pet battles in the expansion give you some sort of bonus. I don't know. That'd be nice. Intense gameplay right here. I mean, I'm currently grinding, so this is easy, of course, but there are hard parts to this as well, I can assure you. Maybe Nagura's interview with devs is quite good and it's not long. Oh, true, there's also dev interviews. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. I do know they're not doing global release though, guys. That is basically guaranteed for the raid tier. For the expansion, they will probably do it. Pardon your wallet. Oh yeah, you can definitely outplay everything with... okay, not everything, but it makes your life a lot easier with spending some money in raid. But I mean, if you are not comparing yourself with people that are spending money, it's still very fun to just strategize around however much money you want to spend and or not spend. I haven't spent anything, and it's pretty good. What you can do without spending money. I think I would have benefited a lot from spending a little amount of money though. Like if I just spend a little, get my mine unlocked, that will start collecting stuff while I'm AFK. I'll be very good. Okay, we're getting there, boys. We're getting there. Also, let me include this here. For US players, regardless if you're a Raid Challengers player or not, if you have a Raid account or if you download it now, whatever, and you go to the spring event, I can link you. You can win some like gaming consoles, and I don't think it takes a lot of time to participate in it. There's like a big giveaway on this link here. If you're from the US, I would recommend participating. You thinking of spending by the weekly gem pack? Best thing to spend on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing Rage seriously, so I don't really... Like, I'm just playing it to chill, you know? I played it off stream like... maybe like 4 or 5 times only. Hey, I don't really have time to... Oh my god, I'm dying almost. I don't really have time to play for fun games. Oh boy. Pretty good. Yeah, it looks very good. Okay, looks like these guys are a bit tough, actually. Let's see. Uh-huh. We already got the other ones, 3-star Pog. Ooh. Okay. I guess, but we might die in the next round. Nah, looks like we're good. Or are we? Oof. Okay. We got this chest. Oh, nice. 10 brews. Now we do these. Is there a plan for Echo versus Liquid Fated raids in this expansion? No, there's none. We're probably just gonna play for memes. No one really cares about Fated, including the devs, so it's not very interesting to do anything. If I let the AI run now, it will just AoE them down, even though it's only 2 targets, so we're not gonna let him do that. Oh wow, we might actually die anyways if we did that. Wonka. Now we do it. Woo! Oh! That's a heal and a half. Let's see. Gems equal energy to a free-to-play player when you do fusions and stuff. Yeah, I have tons of energy. That's for sure. I think I can't progress these actually anymore. Need to juice up this character somehow. Maybe I play with the orc. Oh, what the fuck? DK energy is nothing, basically? What? What the hell? You guys grind a bit too much, sir. How do you lose 3k? I guess you like play this in the back of your screen, right? Like you just press okay, okay, and then it just plays auto while you do something else. Because I don't know how you would spend this much energy otherwise. It costs 4 energy per match. That's a lot of energy. Oh, that's a juicer. Just to be clear, okay. Almost done with this as well. We got like 34 minutes and then we get the void shard and then I have a chance to get an amazing champion. This brutal campaign, when you get to later stages of dungeons, a run is 20 to 40 energy. Oh, the energy amount increases with the difficulty. I see. And you gain energy when you have gems? When you do fusions? How does that work? Oh shit, I'm losing quite a bit of health. Lifesteal is so OP, dude. Oh boy. Oh nay. Oh. Oh, no! Replay. No! I want to edit the okay. I need to be smart now. I wanted to actually edit the team, but too late, I guess. Jesus, bro. It's fine with my smart decision making. This should be no problem. Okay, okay. He lost like no health. This is GG's. Okay, yeah, we need to... Let's try with the orc lady. Maybe this is working better. Oh. Alright, let's see. No. Really? Ay, ay, ay. Holy moly. Please, no. No! Wait, I can rest him. Wait, maybe that counts actually? That would be sick. Oh. Did I get 3 stars? Oh, I did? Wait. Did I actually get 3 stars for that? Oh yeah. Pog champ. Easy rest for us, dude. You buy energy with gems. 40 gems equals 130 energy, and you need to farm basically 100 runs to dragon or spider, and you basically trade gems for energy. But you can get gems from dragon or spider runs. I missed that part. Looks like these guys are less resistant to my boy. Oh shit, time passed so quickly, bro. When did I start playing? Oh shit, time passed so... Oh, checking my world. Oh shit, it's already been 50 minutes. Oh, I can tell him which one to attack. Oh. How much do we have left? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go quickly swap back to WoW. Alright, one sec, guys. Okay, WoW. BRB also on the phone. Yeah, I'm back, right? Yeah, I am. Okay. This time no TTS, yeah. Oh, this was a real phone call. Okay. We fix our talents for the raid in Sunken Temple first. This is the correct one. I'll just leave raid open even. Oh, what the hell? Wow, open on my left monitor. There we go. Okay, World of Warcraft. How's the grind going? Going over. Almost out of the void shard, but I was told I should take like breaks between raid sessions for the sponsor stream, so we're gonna take another small break, and then I will finish and get the void shard, summon the big champion we get. Oh, guys, I was in here and I was grinding these mobs AoE in WoW, and there's music on apparently, but I can't hear it. No, it's not on. Or what the hell? I don't hear anything. Oh, okay, I have game sound effects only. Loop music. A bit quiet though, interestingly. I don't know why. Oh wait, here. There we go. Also sound in background. Okay, I need to cook up a talent build now. But yeah, I was grinding these mobs AoE and I got a card that I sold for like 150 gold. It was insane. I think we port and deal with that quick. Talent, calculator, mage. Alright, so for the raid, I think I'm gonna go with this. Oh, I don't think this matters, right? Oh, no. Radius, range of frostbolt. Sure, I guess. Oh, I need to get shatter actually. What am I doing? Okay. Then we need to... Actually, I think I go for impact instead of fireball cast time, right? Yeah. Oh shit, what the hell? Wow, I can't actually get everything. Guess we don't need Blizzard. And we don't need the mana cost that much. Yeah. I think we go for this talent build. I guess what are other people doing? I could also check what other people did in Classic. Everyone in our team is fire, so we're not getting this this Winter's Chill buff debuff. Just super dumb, obviously. That was not smart when we did that. Let's do Hakar. Mage. See, can I see their talent build here? I can't. Okay. Shit. What a rotation, guys. Crossfire Bolt and Deep Freeze sometimes. Can you believe it? That is pretty rough. That's the complexity difference between classic and retail is very interesting. I think we get rid of Arcane completely. Wish I had a triple spec, dude. Unlearn Arcane talents, guys. Rest in peace. I'm no longer a healer. Rest in pieces. Okay. How much is rank 1 Frostbolt cast time? It might be worth to cast some rank 1 Frostbolts. Maybe not. Can I get... Maybe I want to go like this. I guess mana is not a problem anymore, actually. Wait, do I need Ice Barrier? It's for the first boss, maybe. If I don't take Ice Barrier, can I get anything good here? Pyroblast. That's not worth it. Critical chance for Fire Blast. Scorch. Not to lose lasting time, it reduces threat. Yeah, no, I don't think there is anything interesting. Maybe this one, but I don't know. Guess this is better. Yeah, I'll go for that. Okay. That's it. Alright. I'm gonna have to go soon, so I'm gonna do the last act of Raid Shadow Legends. We're ready for Sunken Temple tomorrow, but I won't be streaming that, sadly. You will see me probably gaming through Maris or something. Disable sound and background. Tech. Alright. Last steps towards the Void Shard, guys. I hope you believe in me. Great RNGs for shard opening, yes sir. This is the best part of these games, man. Especially when you open one of those good shards. That's some gacha feeling right there. You also got some nice green shards to open. Can green shards proc epic champions as well? No, or? Shit, these guys have a lot of spells. Ugh, using the AoE for only 2 targets, that's not a good pick. With a rare percent, I think. Oh, they can? Wait, I'm gonna... You have 2 more maps. Okay, I'm not gonna check. We just play these as well. One last one after this, boys. If I didn't miss anything, after this we get the Void Shard. The Void Shard can still proc a rare one, I think, though. That is a tilter, I think, if that's the case. They're popping a million buffs again. Oh, oh. Okay. Get out. Yep, we got the Void Shard. Okay. Holy shit, if we complete these, we get the legendary Sacred Shard, okay. But, close, we're good. Let me open, dude. Okay, it can proc a rare as well. Select 2 champions to boost the chances of summoning them by up to 15 times. 20 times or 25 times? Ah, okay, 15 times for this apparently. I don't even know what these are, but this guy looks good, I guess. And this one looks good. Okay. Good luck, champions. Give me something epic, dude. Give me legendary. Fuck it, all me. Rare? Not like this. Oh, no. Why, dude? Is this at least something good? Me Colossus. It's not even a good champion, man. 3-star chicken. Do I need to level it up to be able to use it as a chicken? And these can't even have rare ones. Did I wait to have 10 of these to open them? What about these fragments? How do I summon these? I need to get fragments, I guess. I don't have any fragments. What is this? Create your own personal deal. Oh. Oh, thank you. Do have a lot of silver and everything. Okay, so the way I would upgrade this, you said I need to sacrifice champions of the same rank, so I need to get 5-star champions. So let's say I want to upgrade, I don't know. Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna upgrade this guy. I need to get him to max level before I upgrade him. I see, yeah, of course. Okay. And to upgrade this guy, for example, I only have this one. I see. Wow. That's a lot of grinding that I need to do to upgrade them, man. Holy shit. How easy is it to get him to max level? Oh, is the max level 30 or? For 3 stars? Ah, yeah, okay, it was a bit easier than I thought. Just a bit though, that's it. Does it matter which drink they get? Like, does he benefit more from this drink or something like that? Oh, from this one it benefits more because it matches, I see. So if I upgrade this, now I can upgrade the rank using... Ah, okay, they don't need to be max level at all. Now he's level 4. PogChamp. Oh wow. Here's stage 3 or 4 skip. White cube. And now this guy is level 4, and now upgrading the level of this to max. Ah. Okay, yeah. Using everything, I will get him to rank 34. I need to do this. Oh my god, this is a lot of grinding, guys, I'm not gonna lie. For garbage scam stream, subscribe much appreciated. Holy shit, Flandre, you are very Mad about this, it feels like. Garbage scam stream. I guess. I played a lot of Raid Challenges. I don't feel like I got garbage scammed. Actually pretty cool how you can move this. I didn't know this. It's impressive how good the graphics are in this thing. Here's some money about what we're doing here. Holy moly. People are mad. I don't know why people... like, the funny thing is, people think their own game is not pay to win when they play World of Warcraft. That is the funniest part. It's sad. Makes me want to main Raid Shadow Legends. And have fun, so they tilt even more. What are the upgrades looking like? Oh wow, I still get some, can get some upgrades that I didn't do. Quite cheap. Wait, upgrade chance medium. Yeah, that's not too bad. Oh. Honker shake. Make for the daily quest complete. Oh. I always get lost here. Where is the daily quest? Is it index? No. Not news. Return rewards. Where's the daily quest, guys? Oh, there. No. Oh, I got 300 gems at level 26. Almost there. Ah, here, quests. Oh, that's some good stuff. Quests. Upgrade 1 artifact to level 12. Claim the reward for completing all daily quests 30 times. Oh, that's a bit rough to do. Epic or legendary champion. I never did any of these events actually. Oh. Almost 50 gems if we summon one more. Points. Crazy how many amount of things there are in this game that I don't know about. Oh, I can do this tournament thing as well. Champion training tournament. I'm at 70. 70 champion. Oh, I see. I'm getting that every time I just upgrade stuff. What is this even? Yeah, anyways, guys, I'm gonna end the stream here. Gotta take care of some things IRL. Monday... had something, but I don't remember what. Oh yeah, I need to go to the hospital with my daughter to check something. Tuesday we have officer meeting, plus I'm gonna visit my dad in the hospital. So, oh no, sorry, Tuesday actually we only have the officer meeting. I will visit my dad on Wednesday. So maybe I stream on Tuesday. Else, probably Thursday. Yeah, that's how it looks like. I need to still catch up on some things. This was also a stream I had to do since it was agreed from a long time ago. It was contracted. But we got to catch up on the WoW stuff as well. I intentionally didn't look at things so I can look at it with you guys. Yeah, thank you for the stream. I hope everything is okay with your loved ones. Thank you, Tristesu. Appreciate it, sir. And man, I'm looking forward to some SOD gameplay as well once everything calms down. I want to level an alt and maybe play with the guys from Echo. I'm gonna try to convince some people and then make like an alt speedrun leveling thing, you know, where we just dodge and grind and shit. It would be quite fun. I want to play a priest. Get that Shadow Priest going, boys. How's your mother? She's okay. I mean, obviously sad because of my dad, but she's okay. She's a strong woman. Yeah. Thank you for the stream, guys, and see you latest on Thursday. Bye-bye.